Good afternoon, dog people. Welcome to Do Not Take This right here, this cat home. This is shockingly, a visual novel by the developer Pixeliminal. This is an itch.io game focusing on, quite possibly, the hijinks of this silly little kitty right here. Now, I've read through the page, and apparently this may take a little bit to get through. And plus, with it being a visual novel, I hope you like the sound of my voice. So, this will take a little bit, so give you a couple seconds here to get some popcorn, from some cozy slippers, take out that old dusty Snuggie that I know you have in your closet for some reason. Why did you keep that when you moved? Anyway, put that on, get some popcorn, get a drink, get some white wine, and let's play Do Not Take This Cat Home. You're not having a great day, as usual. Such a bad day, the rain is chromatically aberrating. Oh, great. This is the first time in a while that you felt... What? It's the first time in a while that you felt like going out. But in the middle of your walk, it starts to rain. Typical. But maybe this is just a sign that you should have stayed home today. Yeah. You can always try again tomorrow. Right? You turn to head home when... Aw, who abandoned the kitty cat? Huh? What's that? There's only a few people around on the street. Makes sense due to the increase of missing persons around the area recently. Well, that and the weather. But none of them react to the sound at all. Curiosity guiding your steps, you follow the sound to the entrance of a dark, dingy alleyway. You timidly enter the alley and walk forward. The ground dampened by the rain makes your steps sound louder and more confident than you actually feel. Finally, the sound source comes into view in the cold, dim light of the alley. At the end of the alley, in a big cardboard box, is a cat. Guess that should have been obvious. It's an interesting looking cat. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold among the dark sea of the black fur. It's black fur, I should say. It puts its paws on the edge of the box and looks up at you. It's so cute. And it definitely knows it. You've never had much of an opinion one way or another about cats before. Really? But if they're all like this one, it's a shock they haven't already found a way to rule the world. You don't think you'd mind bowing down to a feline overlord? Interesting way to start. You look around the alley with a small frown. Who leaves cats in cardboard boxes these days anyway? Wouldn't they just jump out and leave the box eventually? The cat says nothing. The cat doesn't answer you. Obviously. It also doesn't do as you suggest and leave the box. It's just looking at you, as if waiting for you to make the next move. I mean, hey, listen. With a title like Do Not Take This Cat Home, I should take the cat home. You know what? You reach into the box and pick the cat up, holding it out in front of you. Why not? You're all alone and, well, I'm kind of in the same boat myself. So, you bring the cat close. You didn't realize it was shivering until just then, but it slowly breathes easier as it presses into your chest. Why not stick together, right? At least for a little while. We're fucked. You think a little while will probably be more like a day. You'll be responsible and take it to a shelter tomorrow. But for now, let's get you out of the rain, okay? You stop by a small local pet store for some cat food, then head back home. You live in a modest apartment. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, 1 you living alone in it. So it feels weird having another living being inside it after so long. Even if it is just a cat. After locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, you watch for a moment as it curiously explores the new environment. Leaving the feline to its own devices, you set about making the both of you some dinner. You take out the can of cat food and open it with the tab on top. Wow, fish! Fish brand cat food. You put some cat food on a saucer and click your tongue to call the cat over to you. Or, more like, it perks up at your beckoning and rushes over. It looks at the plate of food and completely ignores it. Not hungry, I guess. You try not to let it annoy you. The cat doesn't understand the concept of money to appreciate that you spent your hard-earned cash on it. It's just a cat after all. You keep saying that. I'll just leave it here if you get hungry later, okay? The cat rubs its body against your legs with a purr. You smile. That's enough of a thanks for you. It follows you into the kitchen as you start on your own dinner. You decide that you have enough ingredients for a sandwich. Bread toasted, mayo and mustard spread, turkey and cheese and lettuce perfectly placed, tomato... Ow! You wince as you cut your finger on the knife while slicing a tomato. Done that before. Stupid. You feel a little embarrassed for such a blunder and sigh, tossing the knife onto the cutting board. You're about to head to the bathroom for a bandage when the cat hops up onto the counter. It sniffs at the knife and meows almost pointedly at you. Don't worry, I'm alright. It was just an... You watch as the cat starts to... lick lightly, but enthusiastically, at the blood on the knife. At your blood. You're so shocked that by the time you come to your senses, the knife has been completely licked clean. The cat sits back, staring at you. You feel a little uneasy. Sure, cats are meat eaters, but that was a little weird. Right? Sure, you're no cat expert, but that was definitely something not an ordinary cat would do. Right? Well, regardless, you're not about to abandon a cat in need while it's still raining outside. Not after all your efforts. You were going to take it to the shelter tomorrow anyway. What's one night of awkwardness? Weird or not, it's just a cat. The rest of the evening, unfortunately, goes downhill from there. Worse than cutting yourself? Even after covering up your finger's cut with a bandage, the cat keeps trying to lick at the wound. While you're eating your sandwich. While you're cleaning up the kitchen. While trying to watch TV. You gently push it away every time, but you're starting to get worried at the strange behavior. What if it's got a taste for blood and thinks you're food now? You're not sure what it'll do if it starts to get more aggressive. You keep thinking about the cat food sitting in the corner. Untouched. Jesus Christ, kitty. Come on, enough already. You shove it away a little more forcefully this time out of annoyance. You feel bad immediately, but before you can do anything, the cat meows sharply at you and dashes off around the corner and into the hall. You sigh deeply. At this point, you're just worried that it's going to take a bite out of you in your sleep. Maybe a vet will have an idea on how to calm it down? You can only hope. You don't have many other options left other than tossing the cat out in the rain. After finding the number of a local vet, you pick up your landline and... the lights just... went out? Nope. Fuck this cat. Fuck this cat. Nope. Nope. Demon cat. Demon cat. I hate demons inside. I hate, like, demons pretending to be animals. Shit sucks. Demon cat. Run. Get out. Oh. Or it could just be the weather. You know. Fuck it. Great. Just great. Rain must have knocked out the power. Check your cell phone only to find out that it's out of battery. You must have forgotten to charge it before leaving out earlier. The outing had been so spur of the moment that it had no doubt messed with your usual routine. You grab a flashlight and turn it on. It's quiet. It's too quiet, ah? Did the rain stop? But why'd the power go out? You look outside. The sky is pitch black. What time is it? You turn to check the clock. Yep. The cat sits on top of your digital clock, staring at you. Thinking now, you realize the clock shouldn't be working at all with the power outage, but the numbers are lit up and going completely haywire. Cat stares at you. It's completely still. You'd think it was a statue if you didn't know any better. It's not giving off any indication that it's alive. It's not blinking. It's not even breathing. But its eyes. This isn't normal. You're afraid. You want to run, but you were afraid of letting the cat out of your sight. You consider tossing the cat out after all. You think? But as soon as the thought enters your head, you feel a sharp urge to vomit. Those eyes, its eyes, hold you still. Even with your flashlight trained on it. Its pupils are large, round, inky pits. The flashlight flickers. Get the fuck out. Nope. And the cat is gone. Fear immediately grips your mind. The silence, punctuated with the rapid pumping of blood in your heart, is overwritten as your ears slowly start to pick up the sound of static all around you. How is the clock working with no power? You don't know why such a question matters at the moment, but you feel as if the answer will make sense out of everything that's happening. That order will be restored. But no answer comes to mind. You back away from the clock and feel as if the air itself coils tightly and abruptly in response, like a predator prepared to pounce, but waiting, doing a little butt wiggle, waiting for your next move. But you're afraid to move. You're afraid to even take a breath. But you can't stay still forever, right? Whatever's watching you, you can already feel its impatience. It's too eager. You don't know how you know this, but you can sense it as clearly as if it had whispered, "Let's play." Right to your ear. Right into your soul. It won't let you wait it out. Not that you could, even if it did. You can't stay here. You have to run. With this thought, a sudden primal instinct awakens within you, making you tear yourself into a hasty burst of movement, of action. But you're still weak from the fear's grip on your mind. Your legs tangle together under you in your haste, and you fall to the ground. A sharp pain explodes in the center of your foot. At first, you think you've broken your ankle, but something warm and wet trickles down the length of your foot, pooling underneath it. You hear the sound of metal scraping on tiles after skidding across the floor, as if it had been kicked. Winded from your fall, you look up in a daze and see the object glinting in a strange light coming from outside. A light pouring in from your now open front door. Thoughts of how, when, who, what in regards to your inexplicably open door screech to a halt as your brain finally identifies the metallic object you've been staring at. It's your kitchen knife. It's still tinted red from your earlier blender. That's not right. Wasn't it completely licked clean by the... You gulp dryly at the pain in your foot. You barely have time to wonder how the knife ended up on your living room floor to be stepped on, instead of resting on your cutting board in the kitchen where you'd left it. When you spy something in the darkness just beyond the knife. It spies right back at you. A pair of glowing golden eyes come forward as the cat emerges from the shadows into the light from your doorway. It pads lightly over to the knife as if skipping in delight, and bends down to lap at the blood dripping from the blade. Your senses slowly begin to overwhelm you. The chill of the air as it starts to suffocate you under its weight. The sound of your shaky breaths discordant against the static now piercing your skull. The dryness on your tongue spreading to your throat. The incomprehensible sight of the stray you'd taken in, licking away at your kitchen knife, once again completely clean. The scent of blood from the fresh wound on your foot. Blood? Golden eyes slide up to you as if in response to your sudden realization. Blood. You're hurt. Your foot is bleeding. You're bleeding. You're bleeding. The cat barely moves, shoulders twitching as if it's just considering the act of pouncing forward. But you're already on your feet and out the door. You run, or rather limp, down the empty street. The sky is black and bleeding red. But there's a strange light emitting from nowhere that casts everything else in white. The houses, the trees, the road, even you. Everything. Except your blood. You can just barely glimpse the bloody imprints your injured foot leaves in your wake with every impact as it makes with the ground. It hurts. It hurts. But you can't stop. You don't stop. Not when the shadows grow around you. Not when you feel the gaze of eyes all over you. Not when the road ahead of you is darkened by a long shadow of something behind you. Even then, you don't stop running because... if that's the cat right there ahead of you, then... what in the world is behind you? Honestly, at this point, better to look whatever it is in the eye, I think. Huh? Or huh. Interesting. How very, very interesting. Ending 0? It begins. You think anyway you can't remember what? What if we continue? You're walking. Right, of course. It's the first time in a while that you felt like going out. And you're Actually glad that you did. The weather is absolutely perfect today. That's a good sign, right? Maybe your luck is finally starting to turn around. You tentatively allow yourself to feel excited for the possibilities of where you could go or what you could do. Maybe even who you could meet. You're so deep in thought that you almost miss it. Huh? What was that? Curiosity guiding your steps, you follow the sound to the entrance of a lonely alleyway. The sunlight only just manages to reach down in between the tall buildings on either side. You timidly enter the alley and walk forward, the loose gravel and scattered debris on the ground softening your steps. Finally, the sound's source comes into view in the warm, almost ethereal light of the alley. At the end of the alley, in a big cardboard box, is a cat. I guess that should have been obvious. It's an interesting looking cat. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold among the dark sea of its black fur. It puts its paws on the front edge of the box and looks up at you. So, you look so familiar, right? Then again, it is a cat. Not many different ways for a standard black cat to look, after all. This one sure is a cutie, though. Just look. It's not glaring at you or hissing at you or getting this close like other stray cats have in the past. It's just sitting there, patiently, waiting for you to do something. Okay, so the cat is like a fucking eel deity or some shit. Oh boy, that's good to know. Before we make this seemingly familiar choice, I'm going to have a sip of water. Or two. A lot of reading. Should I take the cat home? Or do not take the cat home? Well, you know, I think that if something looks familiar like this, maybe it's a sign. I don't mean literally a sign from God or whatever. It's just like, there are certain things that you have this feeling like in the moment, you're like, fuck. Either I do this right now, or it'll never happen again. You know, just saying, off topic, just for a split second, today is my puppy dog's second birthday. She's laying right next to me on my bed. Huh. Nice. And I felt like that. I felt like that getting my dog. It was just like, in the moment, it's just like in the moment when you saw her, it's just like, if I don't do it now, then it'll never happen. And I'm happy I made that choice, huh, baby girl? She is out cold. It is currently 8 at night. So you know what? I take it as a sign from higher callings. You know, today feels better than ever before. I think maybe let's do something about it. Well, why not? Right? Look how happy he is. You barely reach out your arms before the cat eagerly leaps into them and climbs on top of your shoulders. It butts its head into your temple, nuzzling against it. God, you know what? I am more of a dog person, but fuck if a cat purr doesn't have like some... Cat purring has like magical powers over people, I swear to God. You can't help but smile at the cat's enthusiasm. Let's get you out of here, yeah? Into the fucking Event Horizon alleyway. On the way home, you briefly consider getting cat food. But that would be a waste of time. What? You shrug at the odd feeling and move on. How weird. You live in a modest apartment. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom. 1 you living alone in it. So it feels weird having another living being inside it after so long. Even if it is just a cat. After locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, you wait for it to walk away and explore the new environment. But it simply sits and looks up at you expectantly. Well, it's not very... I don't think it's very nice, just like... You know, if you've ever owned an animal, you know, of course, they love to take their naps and just sit around and do nothing, but like, you know, they're not just little like house accessories. You have to like play with them, take care of them. They're animals. They have different animals have different needs than people. You got to meet them. You know, not just like most animals just love playing. Let's do something with the kitty cat. Like what? Oh. Pet it? I mean, seems very enthusiastic. Feed cat? Feed cat what? Your spleen? Play with cat. You don't have any cat toys. You have like you have like a pair of jeans you don't mind getting like scratched up. Clean cat. I think you're gonna ruin all the trust this cat has if you just throw it into the bath. Play with cat. I mean, warm up to it first, just pet it. It's not every day you have access to a cute, fluffy animal. What else is there to do but pet it to your heart's content? You sit on the floor in your living room and click your tongue to call the cat over. Ooh, it likes that. Aww. The cat dashes over to you, immediately climbing into your lap. Poor thing, you just want some attention, don't you? Alright. You carefully pet the cat. A rub behind an ear, a scratch under the chin, a smooth sweep along the back. Nah, he likes it. Good. You keep petting the cat in your lap, enjoying this bonding time together. Sweetie. But the cat starts to get restless after a while. Now he wants to play. Let's do something else. This is when you play with it. Poor thing, was probably bored stiff sitting in that old box all day. Just watching crowds of people walking by him. Ignoring them. You can't just leave them alone as soon as you're home. A little interspecies socializing won't kill you, right? Oh, you just want some attention, don't you? You want to play, huh? Okay then. What to play, though? Look for some yarn? Ooh, laser pointer. Hide and seek? See, I think cats, on average, the median cat might be a little smarter than the median dog. Well, then you get stuff like birds that you can play hide and seek with. Dogs will just think you just disappeared. Cats will probably look for you, but then just not care. Bit cliche, but you know what? Laser. Cats are curious creatures by nature. They're also natural hunters. Sort of. Why not pass the time by letting the cat hunt after something it'll never quite understand? True. That sounds a little mean when you think of it like that. Yeah. It's not like the cat will know anyway. Ignorance is bliss, so they say. So you dig out your old laser pointer from your long-gone, dreaded days of group presentations in school. You flip it on and see that even after all this time, the batteries still work. It's not there. Never mind. I thought I had one too. You get a little kick out of aiming it at a mirror hanging in the living room so it reflects off the glass, making a little dot appear on your knee. The cat cautiously walks over, stopping every few steps to cast a look of suspicion at you. When it finally reaches you, it lightly presses a paw to your knee, like it's trying to catch the dot of red light as casually as possible. You manage to hold back a chuckle. Not that it really matters. The cat isn't paying attention to you at all, entirely focused on the light now resting on top of its paw. You move the light a little higher above your knee. The cat reacts immediately, trying to pin the light down. But the next second, you've already moved it to the floor. Oh, what a stupid idiot. The cat jerkily follows, attempting a more energetic pounce when you shift the red dot. Over here. Over there. And over there. By the couch. Oh, little animation. On the couch. He hates that dot. The cat might be ignoring you, but you're certainly enjoying yourself. It's been a while since you've laughed this much. Jesus, I'm kind of lonely, aren't I? You're laughing so much, in fact. Is this a donkey and a plum situation? You accidentally shift the red dot onto a lamp beside the couch. In its haste to get to the light, the cat leaps onto the lamp, sending them both to the ground. Shit. Oh my gosh. Well, it's evil again. Fuck. The cat is sitting in the middle of the former lamp's broken shards. Back hunched, its head whipping around back and forth as if in a panic. You quickly turn off the laser pointer and rush over. I'm so sorry, you okay? You hurt? You reach down to pick up the cat and check it for any injuries when it's gonna scratch at you, dude. Yeah. Slash. Ow! Hey! Cat swipes at you, claws extended. It backs up and twitches away, making frantic half-turns in various directions as if looking for something. Or waiting for something to appear. Ow, jeez, that hurt, you know. You hold the hand with the scratch close to your chest. It's bleeding, but it's not too big. You're more annoyed than anything, but immediately your annoyance starts to bleed into concern. Jesus. You watch in shock as the cat starts to run around, tearing at the carpet, the sofa, your armchair. You want to stop it, but you're afraid of getting in the middle of its rampage. You consider calling a vet for advice on how to calm it down, but for some reason, you feel like that wouldn't be a good idea. What happened to you? Is it... An idea comes to you, or rather, a realization. You grasp the laser pointer, aiming it safely away towards the floor in the middle of the living room. Thinking, hoping, the cat would calm down if it found what it was looking for. You turn on the laser pointer. The cat's reaction is immediate. Oh my god! Alright, Simba? Jesus. You screwed up. In the mere span of seconds, you watch as the cat spies the red dot from its perch on the shredded armchair, leaps high into the air, changes in the air, and slams down upon the dot on the floor with a weight and force that shakes the whole apartment. Maybe even the whole building. You wonder dazedly how none of the other tenants have rushed over to complain about the noise. Yet as you stare at the sight in front of you, cat has somehow grown in size. Eyes bulging and glowing. Tail thrashing. Teeth enlarged, bared, and almost alarmingly covered in a bubbling froth. Its giant claws rip and shred through the carpet, through the floor, tiles, and even below them, ravenously trying to get at the red dot. Your hands are shaking. You don't know what to do. You feel trapped. You have to get away. Get it away from you. You slowly back up towards the door. The light moves with you. Dumbass! Fucking throw it away! Instinctively, you flick the light away, this way and that, the cat stampeding after it. Well, you're just so fast. Smashing through the TV, breaking the couch in half. Too fast. Bulldozing through the wall into the hallway. What the fuck? A chance. You turn, intending to bolt out the door and never come back. But in your haste, you forget something. You forget several somethings. You forget the laser pointer gripped like a lifeline in your hand. You forget the mirror still miraculously hanging on the wall next to the hallway. The laser reflecting off of it, putting a small glowing red dot on the back of your head. Well, shit. And as you reach the door, you forget that it's locked. Sorry. You don't even have the chance to turn around before the cat lunges all the way across the room at you. Jesus. Oh, fuck. It's... yeah. That's... mm-hmm. You're torn to shreds before you can even blink. Ending 12. Targeted. Jesus fucking... God, man. Oh, this damn cat. We have... cat loses its mind over a tiny red dot. Hilarious. What happens? I want to see all the different scenarios that happen here. Let's go back to the apartment. Let's... Shit, let's try and clean it. Upon giving it a second look, you realize that the cat isn't exactly clean. Not surprising, since up until you brought it home, it's been sitting in a dirty old box. In an alley full of scattered garbage. Or who knows how long. You've heard that cats can keep themselves clean. But maybe this is one of those times that a little human help couldn't hurt? This is gonna be so fucking bad. You head into the bathroom and set things up, trying to remember how to wash a cat. You're definitely no expert, but you think the best way to get a cat clean would be... You have never actually had to clean a cat. Oh shit. I don't actually know. Or I don't know what I infer. Gut feeling says quickly for some reason. Cats don't like water, you think. So a quick wash would be the way to go, right? You decide to do everything at once, filling the tub deep with soapy, bubbly, warm water. A quick dunk here, short scrubbing there, then rinse and dry. The cat won't even know it hit it before everything's over. You open the door and click your tongue, beckoning the cat inside. It quickly scampers in, curious of the newly available setting. You close the door so it won't be able to run out and make a mess of the apartment. Steeling yourself, you roll up your sleeves. You lift up the cat and carry it over to the tub. Your plan's already compromised if the cat starts to struggle in your hold. You probably should have held it so it couldn't see the water? Ow! Ow! Hey! It scratches at your arms. Quick aside. Speaking of my doggy, remember it was the day after I got her was when I gave her her first bath. She fucking hated it. Oh, but she was like gross and dirty, but oh my god, my arms after that bath straight up looked like I'd been struck by lightning, just red scars everywhere. So I can relate to you. You knew it wouldn't be happy about the water, but you didn't think it'd be this irate. Still as mad as it'll be at you for a little while. You know it's for the best. A deep scratch to your bicep startles you, making you drop the cat into the tub. Fuck, dude. Ugh, clumsiest fucking 20-something. I mean, it's not clumsy, but like, I know more than you do. It's dramatic irony. You're fucked. Ah, shoot! Kitty? The cat doesn't re-emerge, hissing and yowling like you thought it would. You rush over and dunk your arms beneath the soapy surface, searching for the cat. What if it bumped its head and blacked out? It'd drown. But you don't find the cat. Instead, what the... You watch as the water starts to darken. At first you think it's just dirt from the cat and feel a little vindicated about your decision, but... Oh, fuck me. The water darkens further and further, until it looks like you filled your tub with black ink rather than water. Even the soap bubbles are a translucent obsidian now. This is... Something's not right. But as soon as you have this thought... Whoa! You just felt something tugging at you from under the water. You try to pull away, but your arm won't budge. Whatever it is, it pulls you closer towards the water. You try to use your free hand to release the drain plug, but when you dunk your other arm into the water without thinking, it's grabbed too. Both hands restrained, you can't get any leverage to force yourself free. Help! You're dragged into the murky waters of the tub. You're dragged down, and down, and down further still. Much farther than it should be possible for your bathtub. No shit. You can't breathe. You think you can't see either, but as you draw your final breath, you think you see what's been pulling you down. Something resting deep, deep down below. Something waiting for you. Do not take this cat home. What if we clean Mr. Bubbles here carefully? You think careful is the way to go. Cats aren't always fond of water, so you doubt it'll be a fan of an excessive amount of it. So you pick the cat up and place it gently in the sink before turning on the water. Cat's startled, but ultimately doesn't try to run away. Nice. See, there you go. You lather your hands with some soap and carefully give the cat a thorough half scrub, half massage. After a few minutes, you rinse the cat completely and gather it up in a blanket, drying it. Then you take a brush and carefully run it through the cat's fur. The cat seems like it's in heaven as you brush it. Aww. Some hairs are sticking to you, but you don't mind. Dude, my dog Look, you have to not mind. Oh. In fact, quite a lot of fur is sticking on you. You try to brush it away, but it won't come off. Guess you're up next for a bath yourself. Oh, well, kitty. You can't ask cheeseburger. You try to ignore the fur and finish with the cat quickly, but more hair keeps sticking to you. Hands, your arms. Before you realize it, they're covered in fur that won't come off. It's thick enough that you try to just yank it off, but... Ow! What? Pain lances to the spot you tugged at. Upon closer inspection, you see that the hair is... growing out of you. You can actually feel it now. Fur growing out of your back, your neck, your face, your eyes. That fucking sucks. That fucking sucks. Your tongue. It's even growing inside your throat. As you collapse and start to choke on the thickening fur in your esophagus, the cat leans up to lap at the fur growing on your forehead, grooming your hair as thoroughly as you did for it earlier. You think it'd be sweet if you weren't currently losing air. Still. Feels nice, at least. To be looked after and cared for in some way. Even if it's just for a little while longer. The cat's careful grooming is the last thing you feel. Before you're no longer able to breathe. Self-care, buddies. You know what? I think this pretty kitty is looking a little hungry. The cat looks hungry, so you decide to feed it. You're regretting not stopping for food earlier as you don't have much left. Grocery shopping day is tomorrow, after all. You head to the kitchen and click your tongue, ensuring the cat follows after you. It leaps nimbly onto the kitchen counter and watches as you search for meal options. Let's see... You find some things you expect. A can of tuna in the pantry, based. Some leftover meatloaf in the fridge, based. And... oh, what's that? You realize there's a tightly sealed Tupperware on the bottom shelf of the fridge. Oh, fuck. You don't recognize it. Foul odor is leaking from the container. Whatever's inside can't be safe for human consumption. But the cat seems excited about it, practically salivating over it. Still, you're the caretaker here. You're the one who needs to decide what best to feed a hungry cat. So you'll feed it... Cats like tuna, don't they? Cats like fish, right? Shrugging, you take out the tuna for the cat and the meatloaf for yourself. You put the frankly ominous container back in the fridge. Yeah, sure. The cat looks a little disappointed. Tough. You'll need to dispose of that weird... whatever it is. Later. You open the tuna and spoon it into a small saucer. Put the saucer on the kitchen counter next to the cat. You don't think you should be encouraging it to eat up there. But you figure it'll make up for electing not to feed it that toxic goop it wanted. The cat looks like it finds the tuna acceptable. He'll take it. Eat up, kitty. As the cat digs into its meal, you go about heating up the meatloaf in the microwave. While setting the time, you hear... You turn and see that the plate is completely empty. Whoa, that was quick. You need to pace yourself. Jesus. Another side about my dog. She also needs to slow down when you're eating. She just looks at me. What the? You watch, baffled, as the cat continues to hiccup, causing little bubbles to float out of its mouth? Okay. That's okay. You can process this. It's not completely out of the realm of what's possible, right? Cat fucking ate soap or something. Right? Best not to think too hard about it. No, dude. Soon enough, the room is full of floating bubbles. The cat releases a final tiny bubble before yawning and laying down right there on the counter. Fucking opaline surprise. Well, glad you enjoyed it. The bubbles haven't left the room or popped. They seem to be pretty resilient. Wait, what? What's that? As one of the bubbles floats closer to you, you see that there's actually something inside it. A tiny, furry... what? Fish? This is just getting weirder and weirder. Still, you can't help but marvel at the impossible wonder in front of you. You lift a hand. Oh, they're fucking piranhas! Fuck, I just clicked that in my head. You lift a hand, you extend a finger towards a bubble, carefully press it against the surface. Yep. The little fish inside lashes out, viciously sinking tiny fangs into your finger. It doesn't really hurt that much at first, but then... Ow! What? Pain starts to climb from your finger to the rest of your hand. Past your wrist? Could it be some kind of venom? You fling your arm around and attempt to dislodge the fish, but... oh, you're popping all the bubbles. Ah! You accidentally knock your arm into several of the bubbles floating around. More tiny ravenous fish latch onto your flesh. You stumble back out of pain in a sudden bout of dizziness, only to bump into more bubbles. More fish digging their teeth into your back. It hurts. You're getting dizzy. You've got to get out. You deliriously try to stumble out of the kitchen. But the entire room is filled with the deadly bubbles. By the time you collapse to the ground, you're absolutely covered in tiny, angry, biting fish. Your legs, your torso, your arms, your face. The pain is unbearable. You can feel it in your skin and your teeth and your eyes and your hair. And it's so consuming you can't even feel yourself convulsing. Or crying. You don't black out. Your eyes are still rolling up into your skull when you gasp out your last breath. Do not take this... Can I give it a little pep? Uh-oh. Cat seems a little annoyed. Oh, you're not quite ready to stop petting the cat. You feel so calm, the repetitive actions soothing your usually overworking mind. You keep petting. Cat leans away from your next head pat. It's trying to get out of your lap. Keep petting. And you scratch under the cat's chin, it bites at your fingers. You might be bleeding, but it barely hurts. More of a warning than anything. The cat struggles in your hold. It's watching you closely. Keep petting. Now suddenly, I'm this fucking weird psychopath. I don't think either of these parties are quite what they appear to be. I don't know. Something about the person I'm playing as. You keep petting the cat. Oof. Yep. Right into that. Ugh. Oh shit. The cat bites off your finger. It hurts. You're definitely bleeding now. But for some reason, you just can't stop. You don't know what it is. Its fur is so much softer than you realized. You'd think that it would be shining in the faint light of your living room, but it's as if the darkness of the cat's black coat is sucking in all the illumination around it, rendering it completely null. You're drawn to it, like you're somehow holding a dark, deep abyss right in your lap. It seems calmer now, munching on your severed finger. The stump between your thumb and middle finger is leaking. But you keep petting. You fret that your blood will ruin its fur, but the cat no longer seems to mind. Time passes. You're kind of fucking bleed out. It's dark out now. Soft as the fur is, your palm has started to feel raw and damp under the constant friction from your petting. Oh God. I'm going old cat lady. You think faintly that maybe you've had enough. You start to lift your hand from the cat. And in a flash, now it doesn't want you to stop, does it? Oh. Shit. Your entire hand is separated from your wrist. It flops onto your lap beside the cat. The cat's claws on its right front paw glisten with crimson liquid. You don't feel it for a moment, but your body tenses, anticipating the pain as you blankly watch the cat lick at the bloody palm of your severed hand. It hurts. It really, really hurts. Then, the cat looks up at you, and you feel compelled to keep petting. You're reluctant, but you're also afraid of what will happen if you don't heed the call. What will you lose next if you try to resist again? You were hurt for your insistent petting earlier, yet now you've been hurt for trying to stop? It defies all logic, but that's what scares you. There's no reasoning with such fickle whims. You feebly try to raise your uninjured hand to pet the cat, but it stiffens, golden eyes glinting dangerously. Well. Alright then. You raise your bleeding stump and resume your petting to the best of your ability. You pet. And you bleed. You pet. And you bleed. You pet. And you bleed. You pet. And you do not. You pet and you find yourself, oh man, I feel so much better after that, and I bet he does too. But he's getting a little riled up. Let's start playing with him. Let's look for some yarn, I think. If every movie and cartoon involving cats that you've watched since childhood is to be believed, then you can deduce with almost absolute certainty that cats freaking love yarn. Probably. Oh. You unearth some from an old box in the hallway closet that's filled with knickknacks from various abandoned hobbies. You consider just handing the ball of bright red yarn over to the cat and supervising from the side, but that would defeat the idea of playing together, wouldn't it? You cut off a decent length of string from the ball of yarn and go back to the living room. What's that fucking face? Good cat face. The cat is resting on the floor. It's not asleep, but when it looks up at you as you enter the living room, you can feel like it could doze off right then and there. You'll fix that. You smirk a little, confident with your surprise. And let the piece of yarn dangle just above the floor, pinched between your thumb and index finger. Oh, he wants it. Ooh. The sudden shift in the cat's demeanor makes your heart start to beat a little faster. Its posture has barely changed at all. Just a subtle shift on the head and ears. A slight tension in the shoulders. A sharpness in the gaze as it locks onto the yarn dangling an inch above the floor. The cat could still pass as being almost relaxed. Calm. Yet the air is thick with its eagerness to lunge forward, waiting for the right moment to strike. You feel like you've just witnessed the awakening of the perfect predator. You're almost afraid of what will happen once you make the first move. But it will be you who makes the first move. You take a deep breath. Relax your shoulders. And yoink! The cat had lunged the instant you wiggled the yarn. But you're faster. It completely misses as you flick your wrist, making the yarn recoil out of its reach like a terrified snake. Having overshot the landing in its eagerness, the cat stumbles and looks around as if shocked at its failed attack. You generously click your tongue to help reorient it. The cat whips its head around at the sound. You're taken aback slightly at the intensity of its stare on the yarn, but you persist. You wiggle the yarn again, encouragingly, and yes, maybe a little tauntingly. This time the cat anticipates the yarn's upward dodge and leaps up to swipe at it. But you're already one step ahead, puppeting the yarn to dance gracefully out of the reach once more. Come on, you can do it. It's a little condescending, but you can't seem to help it. For some reason, it feels like a good little knocking the feeling down a peg or two. At least it seems to be enjoying itself. You hope, anyway? You keep going. Keep going. Cat's movements have gotten more aggressive. It must be getting frustrated. You could swear it nearly took a shot at your eye that last time. It jumps so high and erratically. You've been keeping the yarn in constant motion, afraid to slow down. Your wrist is starting to get tired. The cat doesn't seem to be losing any energy, though. It's like it's getting faster and faster. Flick. 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 Your wrist finally cramps sharply, making you lose control of the yarn's motion as the tip of it brushes lightly against your stomach. Slash. Pain rips across your lower torso. Into your torso. Blood pours out of your mouth. In a daze, you look down and see red blooming slowly along the bottom of your shirt, around the tears in the fabric. Plop. You watch as long, thick ropes of something pour out from under your shirt into a bloody heap on the floor at your feet. A single red streaked rope still hangs from you, connecting you to all that mess. Are those your... You crumble to the ground and topple over onto your side. Your vision has gone blurry. But... Oh, fuck, that sucks. You can just make out the shape of something small in a deep, inky black as it walks over and inspects your... Oh god, they're your intestines. Before it starts to giddily roll around in the mass of your bloody insides next to you. Darkness falls over you. The cat sounds happy. Nonsensically, you wonder where the yarn is gone, but there's really no need to worry about it. The cat seems content with the next best thing. I mean, if little kitty cat is rolling around in all that meat, that must mean he's a little hungry, don't you think? But what to give him? If he loves his damn meat so much, I'm teasing you. You get the feeling the cat wouldn't be too impressed with anything that comes out of a can. And you're not about to feed it whatever the heck that toxic-looking sludge is. So it's settled. A tuna sandwich for you, and leftover meatloaf for your feline guest. You ignore the cat's disappointed meows as you put the weird container back in the fridge to dispose of later. You warm up the meatloaf in the microwave. Jesus. Were you not expecting it? You place the now warm meatloaf on a saucer next to the cat on the counter. You don't think you should be encouraging it to eat up there, but you figure it'll make up for electing not to feed it the toxic goop it wanted. The cat looks like it finds the meatloaf interesting. Works for you. Eat up, kitty. As the cat digs into its meal, you go about searching for some bread for the tuna sandwich. You're so distracted by your search that you only just barely hear... You turn around and see that the meatloaf has only one, maybe 2 bites taken out of it. I just fucking processed what was around them. Don't take this cat home. But more alarmingly, there seems to be a red trail of something leading away from where the cat had been sitting and off the edge of the counter towards the living room. Is that blood? Good flesh noises. You jump at the strange sound coming from around the corner, further into your apartment. You attempt to steel your nerves. Taking a breath, you walk around the corner to head into the living room. You stepped in something warm and wet and red. You resist the urge to vomit and step away from the trail of You follow the trail into the living room and see that it leads into the hall. I assume that's like moaning of some kind. It's getting louder. It's definitely in the hall. What the fuck is this guy going to do now? You feel like you can hear your heartbeat. You hope whatever it is in the hall can't. Your body shakes as you feel yourself step forward. And forward. And forward. And forward. You peek around the corner. What? Nothing. There's nothing there. What? You walk further into the hall and see that the trailer leads all the way down to the end of it. But there's nothing there. You don't quite feel relief, but at least... Well, it's on the ceiling, bro. You feel something wet and warm drip onto your cheek. Something very warm. You swipe your shaking hand across it and pull it back to see your fingers covered in something. Oh god, it's a meat monster. What? You look up and see what can only be described as meat. Oh, fuck. The entire ceiling of the hallway is covered in a thick, undulating, writhing layer of pulsing meat. At its center is a single glowing eyeball, frantically rolling around in every direction. Until it lands squarely on you. You try to take a step back, desperate to escape the hallway. To escape this thing. But before you can even scream, meaty tendrils shoot out and grab you. No! Let me go! They pull you up. And up. Into a pair of slowly opening jaws. Shammy would love this. And then... Oh, fuck. Chomp. Have any of you read that old creepypasta, Feed the Pig? After a meaty meal like that, I think Pretty Kitty would want to play, would he not? You know, something that'll get him running around nice and easy? Hide and seek. What about hide and seek? Just stare at each other, I guess? You're not quite sure how this is gonna work. Can a cat even understand the concept of a game? Let alone one with rules like hide and seek? Here, just pick up the cat and turn them away from you before hiding behind the armchair. You're almost certain the cat must have turned and looked while you were hiding. Out of confusion, at least, if nothing else. Aw! Little kitty. Regardless, a few moments later, the cat cautiously peeks around the armchair at you, eyes curious. You smile and scoop it up, holding it out in front of you. You found me! You win! The cat looks confused but pleased at your praise. This time you put it on the armchair so it can't see your hiding spot as easily. You dash over to the kitchen, hiding behind the counter. It takes a little longer this time for the cat to find you. This time, when it does, it startles you by hopping down into your lap from the countertop above. Whoa! You found me again! Okay, you win. You reward it with little scratches behind the ear and under the chin when it leans into your touch. What a nice kitty. Okay, why don't you give it a try? Yeah, it doesn't... You go and stand in the middle of the living room. The cat following you. That is a fucked up looking cat. You make a show of covering your eyes and turning around. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Excuse me as I take a sip of water. Leaving you in suspense. Go! You turn around and see that the cat is gone. You sure catch on quick. There aren't that many places available in your apartment for someone your size to hide. But without the opposable thumbs needed to open the closet doors in the hall, the closed doors in the hall even, the cat will have its limits too. Fair game. Okay, now where to look? I mean, might not have gone too far. You look behind the couch in the armchair. Then under the coffee table. Nothing. The living room is pretty sparse when it comes to furniture, after all. What about the kitchen? You peek around the corner of the counter, grab a chair, and check on top of the fridge. You even open the cupboards along the floor, just in case the cat managed to squeeze inside. Nothing. You decide that it's for the best. The kitchen is for making food, not playing games. Then why did you hide in it, you fucking hypocrite? Hallway. You peek around the corner into the hall. Nothing. You're not sure what you were expecting. Although the door is closed, there's nowhere in the hall for the cat to hide. Dude, it fucking hid inside you or something. You couldn't find the cat anywhere. You start to get a little worried when you hear a soft sound coming from the hall. You head to the hall and listen again. It hid in the fucking wall. She's in the goddamn walls. It sounded like it was coming from your bedroom, but you walk down the hall to your room and gingerly open the door. Yeah. The cat trots out and runs around your legs and meowing insistently. I'm making a lot of reading mistakes. Oh, I'm so tired. It's 9 at night. It looks disappointed somehow? Perhaps in your apparently subpar seeking skills. But you lift the cat into your arms and look at your bedroom door. How did you get in my room? You don't know. You know the door was closed, right? Cat wiggles out of your hold and runs out of the hall. You follow it to see it sitting in the middle of the living room. Meow, he says. Upon seeing you, the cat promptly turns around. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, dude. Guess it wants to take its turn seeking? Yeah, it's fine. You're about to indulge it by hiding around the corner. Let me try that one again. You're about to indulge it by hiding around the counter again when. Oh, fuck this. The lights. Did the power go out? Darn it. As you wait for your eyes to adjust to the darkness. Oh, that's cool. That's fun. You notice that the cat hasn't moved an inch. Was it scared? Hey, are you... What? For some reason, your heart starts beating faster. You... Oh, fuck. You consider going over to the cat. But when you do... Oh, for fuck's sake. The thought makes you feel... You feel like your life is in danger. Oh, fuck this stupid cat. You need to hide. Now. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Armchair, kitchen counter, hide in the hall. Hallway, closet, bathroom, bedroom. Get out of the apartment. Get out of the apartment. You're halfway. The door went. Fuck. That was loud. You look at the door and see several more locks over it than you know you have. You peek over the cat. It's not looking at you, but you feel a wave of disappointment practically pouring from it into you. It feels almost like a warning. You back away from the edge of the door, feeling slowly subsides, letting you breathe again. There's no getting out then. You need to hide. Bedroom? Bedroom, farthest away from the cat. You quietly rush into the bedroom, carefully closing the door behind you. The only place you hide in the bathroom is your closet. Fuck it. You lock the door as quietly as you can before lunging into the closet and sliding the door shut. As soon as you've secured yourself inside the closet, there's a sudden shift throughout the entire apartment. As if something can sense that you're ready as you'll ever be. As if it can sense that you're ready to be hunted. A horrible chill runs down your spine as you realize that's what this game has become. This isn't a simple game of hide and seek anymore. This is being hunted by a predator as prey. It never really mattered where you chose to hide. Did it? Bam! As if in answer to your question, you hear a loud slam on the bedroom door. You just managed to hold back from making a startled noise at the sound. Your heart rate kicks up again, making it feel hard to breathe quietly. Hard to breathe in general. Jesus. Tears fill your eyes as you cover your panting mouth with your shaking hands. It knows. It knows. Crying with your hands over your mouth, trying to smother the choked sounds leaking out of you. You slide down the wall at the back of your closet into a heap on the floor. Fucking hell. You flinch harshly as the sound of the door being ripped off its hinges, followed by a loud crash against the wall on the other side of the room. Like the door had been blown away. The silence that follows is almost too much to bear. You can't... A single sob escapes through your nose. You're fucked. God damn it. You squeeze your eyes shut in defeat at how loud it sounds in the quiet of the room. Not much point in hiding it anymore anyway, is there? You instinctively put whatever energy you have left into listening for footsteps, even as you emotionally shut down. But you hear nothing. 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 Then something slides open the closet door. You've curled in on yourself. Knees up. Back curved forward. Head down. Mouth covered. Eyes shut tight. So tight it hurts. You don't want to look. You don't want to look. But that's what it's waiting for. It won't end you at this final act of cruelty. Of making you look at it before it takes your life. So cruel. You just want this to be over. So you open your eyes. You see something glaring in at you from the darkness beyond the closet door. It looks disappointed. In the moment before you draw your last breath, you almost consider apologizing for being such unworthy prey. Guess your hiding skills were just as subpar as your seeking skills. Do you snap back to reality. Oh fuck, you're back in the living room. Fucking hide behind the armchair. No, that's too close. It would find you immediately. Hey, rank your counter. You've hidden there before and it found you almost instantly. That won't work. Hide in the hall? Just in the hall? There's nowhere to hide in the hall. Hide in the hallway closet. You quietly slip into the hallway closet. The door won't close because a heavy box is now blocking after you squeeze inside. If you try and move in further, the cat might hear it. That is, if it hasn't heard you already. This won't work. You need to hide somewhere else. Hurry! Fucking in the bathroom. You quietly rush to the bathroom and... What? Why is the door locked? You freeze upon realizing how much noise you made just jostling the doorknob and hold your breath. Listening. The silence coming from the living room feels heavier than before, more restless. Is this a miracle? Open the door now and know exactly where you were. No good. Sit on the couch. Are you joking? You get the feeling the cat would appreciate your lack of effort in any way. Like hell are you getting any closer to it? Stop messing around and find a place to hide. Can't really get out of the apartment, can I? No. Well... It seems as though history is doomed to repeat itself. Oh, hide in your bedroom. No, it won't let you. It seems history is doomed to repeat itself. I think after not one, but 2 successful little critter hunts, I think our special boy deserves his special food. Is this really a good idea? Ugh. Fine, I guess if this is what you want. You open the container and... Ugh! You just barely managed to keep from throwing up. But just barely. The stench is overwhelming. Oh, Surströmming, come to Sweden. Yeah. Give me a minute. Ugh. You hazard a look at the contents of the container, but you honestly can't understand what you're supposed to be looking at. Everything is just mashed together. What exactly everything consists of is a mystery you're more than happy to keep unsolved. Different shapes. different sizes, different textures. Not the color, though. All of it is the same color. The most unfortunate looking shade of gray you've ever seen. Tinted with a nauseatingly wet green film over the top. Am I supposed to warm it up for... You don't really know how to serve it. Any utensil or plate that touches it is getting thrown out immediately. No exceptions. Your hands are going to be scrubbed with soap and hot water to within an inch of their lives after this. You decide against putting this crap in your microwave. You doubt it would taste or smell any better warm. Not wanting to hold it anymore, you shake your head and practically toss the container next to the cat on the counter. The cat enthusiastically dives for the toxic-looking sludge, sniffing it as if savoring the scent. You turn to the fridge and close it. You've lost your appetite. You're about to head to the bathroom to wash your hands for the next hour or so when... Ow! A sharp pain on your foot causes you to stumble. You catch yourself in the kitchen sink and look down to see the tip of your sock is... red. And the red is still slowly spreading to the rest of your sock. Are you bleeding? You quickly reach down and pull off your sock to see the damage. Ah! Your middle toe is gone. It's just gone. It's just a stump left in its place, steadily leaking blood onto the floor. You clumsily step back as if it would help you get away from what you were seeing. The blood trail simply follows your movements. 911. You have to call 911. Phone. Where's the... Your tongue is... What has... what's happening to me? You slowly look over to find the cat still eating, completely unbothered by your suffering. Not bothering to try and stop the blood from dribbling out of your mouth. You keep watching in a daze as the cat happily chews at a gross piece of... Wait. That's... You look more closely at the mystery food in the cat's jaws. It looks vaguely familiar. It looks... like... a tongue? Before you can even think to do anything to stop it, the cat dives into the container again and bites into a piece that looks like a... Ah! You collapse to the floor, clutching your torso. You writhe around on the blood-streaked tiles, crying. Something inside you just... Blood pours out from deep within you. Whatever that was, felt important. And now it's probably gone too. It hurts. It hurts so much. Please. You weakly try to reach up to the cat on the counter above you. Your vision blurs from the effort, from the pain, from your tears, from... Your eyes Your eyes. You fall limply back onto the floor. You're leaking blood all over. From all over. Your foot, your mouth, your insides, your eye sockets. You can feel your life fading away too. That's fine. If it means not feeling the pain of losing another part of you, then hopefully the cat will take its time eating your eyeballs. And give you time to just... You know what? I get the feeling that, this cat, he's got plenty to, look around and, new environment and all. He's got plenty of shit to look at. Besides me and my dumbass. It's been a long day. It's been, it's a good day, but it's a good day for me. Do something alone. Like what? I think the nice ending to a nice day. Let's watch a movie. You're not tired enough for a nap, but you're too lazy to get started on any of your chores. So you decide to watch a movie. You get dressed in your favorite pajamas, make some popcorn with an obscene amount of butter, paste, and head over to your armchair. Only to discover that the cat is already napping in it. You frown a little in thought. The couch isn't at the best angle for optimal TV viewing pleasure, and you don't feel like pushing it around and having to put it back later. The only options you have left are to sit on the floor, remove the cat, and reclaim your throne. And why disturb him? You decide to sit on the floor. The cat is a guest after all, and you pride yourself on being a good host, if nothing else. Well, at least you would if you ever had any guests over before. You grab a blanket and some pillows and make a comfy nest in front of the chair. You pop in a random movie from your collection and can tell instantly that it's one of your favorite horror films. You've seen it a few times already, but it never fails to get your blood pumping. A few minutes in and you're already invested, getting reacquainted with the story and characters. The scares won't come until later, but for some reason you feel like something is watching you from behind. You know it's probably nothing, but you feel compelled to check anyway. Peek over your shoulder. Ah! Only to jump out of your skin, jostling a few pieces of popcorn out of the bowl in your lap. The cat is awake and looking right at you. You take a calming breath, recovering from your heart nearly lurching out of your chest, and immediately feel foolish. It was just the cat, of course. It was so quiet you'd forgotten it was right behind you, even though it's the whole reason you're sitting on the floor in the first place. You shakily pick up the remote, intending to rewind some of the parts you missed. However, as soon as you press the rewind button, the TV shuts off. What? You blink, confused. Nothing else turned off. The kitchen's dimmed light was still on. The digital clock was still glowing, and the movie player was still rewinding. The power clearly didn't go out, so why? You feel a chill run down your spine as you catch the cat's reflection in the dark TV screen. It's still looking at you? Cats stare, silly. It's kind of their thing. Right? And you're a new addition in its life. Of course it's going to study you closely to see if you're trustworthy. As you mentally reassure yourself, you turn the TV back on. What? The TV is on, but the movie isn't what's playing on screen. It's fuck, dude? It's you? You watch yourself frown on screen as you feel your brow furrow in tandem. It's like footage of you in real time, like you're being recorded. You feel the familiar sensation of your mind focusing on small details to avoid the bigger picture of your current situation. Avoiding the questions of how this is happening, of who or what is doing this, and why. Suddenly, your mirrored self smiles and waves at you, all on its own. You don't wave back, too stunned to move. The you on the screen doesn't seem to mind, though. It then stands up. It walks out of frame. And... ah! A terrified yell rips out of your mouth before you can think to stifle it. On screen, in the chair, is the cat. But it's... wrong. Ooh. It's become a large, swollen mass of black fur. Its twitching pulse arrhythmical with its slow, almost methodical breaths. Its mouth is a yawning entrance to a black abyss framed by a set of teeth that look very, very sharp. Glowing eyes bulge all over its body. It's still looking at you. It doesn't even acknowledge your on-screen persona as they walk back into frame and pet it, almost lovingly. Then, the you inside the TV touches one of the cat's fangs. You flinch at a sudden sharp pain in your palm. You look down and sure enough, your hand is bleeding. You're not particularly afraid of blood, but for some reason the sight of it leaking out of you sends another chill down your back. A thought, clear and terrible, flashes across your mind. It's not just the mutated cat in the TV that's watching you. Is it? Don't look behind you. 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 You watch helplessly as your on-screen self smiles and nods at you, almost encouragingly. They stand in front of the cat's gaping jaws. They look into the dark depths. And as you're torn between the horrifying realization of what's about to happen and the gripping wonder of what they see looking back at them from that deep, deep darkness, they jump in. Darkness is a sudden presence all around you, pressing in, holding you down. And yet you somehow also feel weightless. You can't tell if you're falling, but it doesn't feel like you're laying down or standing either. You feel warm. You feel cold. You feel everything. You feel nothing. You feel nothing. Ho ho ho, what a silly daydream, you think to yourself as you try and reclaim your throne. I mean, what a silly kitty. There's plenty of other more comfy places than that old thing. You square your shoulders. Sorry, kitty. That's my spot. You pick up the cat and place it on the floor. It's clearly upset with you. When you try and pet it as an apology, it dodges your hand and scampers away. You shrug and put on a random movie before nestling into your chair. It's some horror film that you love to heckle from beginning to end. Nothing but an endless string of pointless jump scares. Do the writers not know the meaning of the word subtle? What's that? The bathroom? Cat must have gotten into the medicine cabinet or knocked something over. Calming your thundering heart with a deep breath, you pause the movie and get up to investigate. Whoa! The cat dashes between your legs from the hall. Fleeing the scene only makes you look guiltier, you know. You're even more reluctant to see the damage now. You just want to relax and watch your bad horror movie. Go into the bathroom and turn on the light. Just as you thought, all the stuff in your medicine cabinet is scattered on the tiles. You sigh. At least none of it looks broken or damaged. You crouch down to pick everything up. Click. What? Did the door just close? Did you bump it when you crouched down, or? Well, at least the cat can't come in and make more of a mess this way. What? Lights? Didn't you just replace the bulbs? They weren't faulty, were they? You never remember to hold on to your receipts for situations like these. You doubt you'll be able to get your money back. You stand up. You shake out the pain in your knees from crouching and open your medicine cabinet. What am I, like 80? Carefully, you place everything back where they belong, making sure nothing is missing. You close the cabinet door. Ah! You jump back, slamming against the wall, covering your mouth. You look back up to see it at the mirror of the medicine cabinet door to see. Nothing. Nothing? What the fuck? Something was... You know you saw something just now. You know you did. Right? You definitely saw... I definitely did. Oh, fuck. Rush out of the bathroom and slammed the door behind you without looking. You went to the hall and... No. No, 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 no. You shield yourself with your arms and... Nothing. Nothing. Again. Peek through your fingers and see. Just your usual hallway. You don't feel very good. You need to sit down. You carefully make your way back to the dark living room. Try not to overwhelm your senses any more than you already have. Maybe you should watch something a little more lighthearted. Or just lie down instead. You don't know. It's a little hard to think. You just need to sit down. Stumbling forward, you reach your chair. But... It's nothing. It's nothing at all. Just the cat, sitting back in your chair again, looking up at you curiously. But it's enough. Your heart lurched so harshly out of a mixture of fear and anticipation that it completely gives out. Your eyes roll up into your skull. You feel yourself falling back. You're dead before you even hit the ground. Oh, fuck that shit. Oh my god, I was just going to continue to go on to the next thing. What the fuck? That fucking scared the shit out of me. Jesus fuck. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I was just so tired of everything. Not you. Never you. But I couldn't be the person you deserve. Couldn't ever hope to be. You were so amazing smart and talented and independent. You shined. But in comparison, Damn it. So stupid. So worthless. But when it approached me, it didn't tell me that it wanted me. It needed me. Maybe that's what I wanted all along. Wanting would be so fleeting, but to be needed? There was nothing I wouldn't give to have someone tell me that I mattered to them. That they needed me. And it fuck, okay then. Okay. Had a little bit of an activity jump. I think we're all feeling a little stressed, but you can't just go to sleep after something like that. I think let's channel all this negativity into something productive. At least for a bit. This place is getting a little dirty, isn't it? You decide that even if it's your day off, that doesn't mean you should be completely unproductive. You know you have a guest and all, but you really shouldn't put off your chores. Best to get them done while you're in the mood to do so. So for now, you get dressed, roll up your sleeves, and get to work on cleaning the apartment. At least, you try to. You sweep the living room. You wipe the kitchen counter. Okay, you don't make your bed, but who actually does that anyway? Still, you notice that no matter how much you clean up, you keep finding more messes than when you started. That's the curse, isn't it? You peek over at the cat. You suspect that it might be the culprit behind this mystery, but every time you rush to check on it or catch it in the act, you always find it napping in the living room. You keep cleaning, but the cat, or something, keeps leaving more and more mess in its wake. Just to ensure I'm not, crazy, right? There's only one other thing that could be making mess, am I right? How are you supposed to finish cleaning up if this little imp is making a menace of itself? No. You know the cat's the culprit. You consider locking it up in the bathroom at least until you clean the rest of the apartment. But it just doesn't seem fair when you don't actually have any proof. You need to investigate this further. You need proof. Not just for the sake of your sanity, but more importantly for the sake of cleanliness. You start to clean again and peek behind you, catching mere glimpses of a paw here or a tail there. But as with earlier, when you rush back to the living room, the cat is still sleeping. Okay. You want to play, cat? Then let's play. This time you decide to lay a trap, one your feline friend won't be able to resist. You tackle the kitchen island counter and give it the works. It's glistening by the time you're done. It's so clean, you dropkick anyone who even thought of eating off of it. The perfect trap for your little cleaning saboteur. You whistle innocently as you exit the room and hide around the corner of the entryway to the hall. From the angle you're at, you have a perfect view of the cat and the island counter. There's no way you won't catch the culprit in the act now. If it really isn't the cat, maybe you'll give it a treat as an apology for your suspicions. But as you deliberate if you should stop by the grocery store to get some fish, the cat starts to shift. Its back, that was rising and falling evenly moments ago, is now rippling in small tremors like an agitated wave on a black sea. It's shuddering. It's bubbling. It's bulging. It's bulging. Pop! What? What the hell? You gape in disbelief as another cat bursts out of the still sleeping feline you'd taken home with you. You're fairly certain that's not how cats give birth. But more importantly, you watch cat number 2 shake itself off before leaping up onto the counter, rolling around on top of it and leaving fur and grime in its wake. Probably should have given it a bath earlier. You feel like your mind is lagging behind the reality of the discovery you've just made. But you don't seem capable of thinking beyond smaller observations. For example, though the hows and whys of what you're witnessing elude you, the more pertinent question that strikes you is that if the original cat is still sleeping, and the cloned cat is busy making yet another mess, then where are all the other clones? Ugh. Suddenly, 2 cats look directly at you in perfect unison. Their eyes pin you to the spot with their intensity. But you realize with the familiar sinking feeling of being watched from behind that they're not the only ones looking at you. You slowly turn around. Packed in the hall behind you, from the floor to the ceiling, is a living, breathing, writhing wall of cats. Of clones, all piled on top of each other. The glowing golden eyes of every cat in the undulating wall of pure black fur, every single eye is trained on you. Out of fear and a sheer desperate need to distance yourself from this blight on reality and order, you take a single step back. And in response, the wall just breaks. The cats are stampeding all over you. It'd be kind of cute if their soft paws weren't hiding claws as sharp as knives. You try to protect yourself, but there's just too many of them. Blood leaks steadily from your scratches. You feel dizzy. With what little strength you have, you turn your head and watch as the cats tear through carpet and upholstery, knock over vases and dishes and lamps, claw at the walls. It's going to take forever to clean this up, you think. Maybe you'll tackle it all again later. Right after you take a short nap. With an annoyed sigh, you breathe your last breath. Nah, it can't be the cat. What the he's napping on the floor. I just must be noticing things now that I'm, like, focusing on it, you know? That'd be silly if it was the cat, honestly. You keep cleaning, but there's just more mess. And more. And more. When you finally stop and look around you, you don't even recognize your home anymore. There's piles of junk everywhere. Do you even own this much stuff? You've become a cat lady. You don't remember ever buying or receiving most of it. The piles tower over you. You feel claustrophobic. The stench of garbage is overwhelming, despite your hands feeling raw from all the cleaner fluid you've been using. Your eyes still burn from the bleach. You need some air. You need to get out of here. You hear a crash and see a teacup you're certain you don't own smash on the floor. You look up and see the cat perched on a teetering pile of china and kitchen appliances. It carefully nudges another teacup from the pile, sending it careening to the ground. You don't even flinch as it shatters. Instead, you start to chuckle. Suddenly, you're laughing. It's so hilarious. That tears start running down your face. I knew it was you! You did this, didn't you? You pick up the largest piece of ceramic from the broken teacups. Didn't you? And throw it at the cat. The cat dodges by leaping off the pile. Pile sways. It sways. It's falling. It's falling towards you. You can't move. You're buried. The pile fell on top of you. Broken shards of fine china and sharp utensils are piercing your skin. Your organs. Your bones feel loose and limp, crushed under the heavy appliances. Warm liquid pools under you. With the last of your strength, you listen as the cat pads over to you before laying down and purring sleepily. Yeah. The nap sounds pretty good. You know what? You're right. The nap does sound pretty good right about now. Oh boy, you're a little tired from the events of the day. Making life-changing choices like committing to the responsibility of caring for another living creature really wears you out. You could definitely use a nap. You head to your room and get dressed in your pajamas before you decide to grab a glass of water from the kitchen. You head back to your bedroom, ready for a much-needed nap. Whoa. Only for the cat to race past you through the open door and jump in the middle of the bed. It takes its time kneading at the sheets before settling down and closing its eyes. Well, that was fast. You frown thoughtfully. Now that your mind's on it, you find yourself really craving a nap in your own bed. There's no way you're settling for sleeping on the couch, certainly not the armchair. Which means you should... I mean, he's already there, just sleep next to him. You shrug. What's the harm in sharing the bed, right? You both have had a long day, after all. You try to carefully avoid jostling the cat as you lay down, but it immediately scoots over and curls up against you anyway. So nice. You smile. Sweet dreams. You feel like you slept for a long time. You feel a warm weight on your back. But you don't see the... Oh, mystery solved then. You feel comfortable? You consider getting up. But as soon as the thought enters your head, your mind fills with static and a deep sense of disapproval. Not yet then. Okay. It got me yawning for real. The cat, jostled by your attempts at movement, kneads painfully at your back before settling down again and falling back asleep. You fall back into slumber too. It's night. You want to get up. Claws dig into your back like a warning. Tomorrow then, right? This morning, you'll be late for work. But the cat doesn't budge. You don't even try to get up this time. Just close your eyes and drift off again. It's the next day. Since the last several days. Or has it been weeks? Or longer? You're not quite sure. You're hungry. You don't know how long you've been lying down. You feel sore on your back, but also on your stomach, your arms, your face, everywhere. You can't remember your last meal, the last time you drank anything. You've been sleeping all this time, but you feel exhausted, more tired than you think you've ever felt in your life. You can't remember the last time you even considered moving. But somehow you know that you need to go back to sleep anyway. Everything will be fine if you just go back to sleep. You think you're hallucinating when the cat finally stirs. It stretches languidly before hopping off your back. You hear its feet padding through your still open bedroom door, its steps fading down the hall. You don't open your eyes. You don't move. You're afraid you don't remember how. You're afraid that the static will return if you try. But you eventually do try. Try to prop yourself up on your arm. It's thinner than you've ever seen it. Thinner than you think should be possible. Crack. The arm snaps under the weight of your body and crumbles to dust on the bed sheets. It doesn't hurt in the slightest. As if even your nerves are dried up and become as useless as you feel in general. Just how long have you been laying in bed? You don't have much time to think about it. Your failed attempts at sitting up send you tumbling over the side of the bed like a rag doll. But you think you're probably closer to being a ceramic doll, as your body shatters instantly upon impact with the floor. Your head rolls towards the door, letting you watch as the rest of your strewn body parts crack and crumble and turn into broken ruin as your consciousness begins to fade. The cat strolls into view then, poking and prodding at the remains of your brittle limbs. Bad kitty. Try to say. But you think your jaw might have snapped off earlier as well. Almost as if sensing your attention, the cat walks over to you. Well, your head at least. and you watch with your final conscious seconds as it lays down, curling its body around you. It feels warm. Well, maybe another nap couldn't hurt. Whoa, Jesus, did I just doze off? I dozed off standing up. Good God. Oh, dumb cat. Come on. You tentatively nudge the cat in an attempt to make it move on its own. It doesn't budge in the slightest. Move the cat? Kitty, it's my bed. You pushed a little more firmly this time. The cat sounds annoyed with you. Move the cat. Again, you will sleep in your own bed. The cat opens one yellow eye and slides it up to look at you. Is its voice a little deeper than before? Move the cat. Move the cat. You move forward, ready to shove the cat with all your might. Jesus. I don't know what I expected. Ah! You're thrown back by some invisible force and crash into the dresser before falling to the ground. Ugh. Wind knocked out of you, you look up in a daze. You don't quite comprehend what it is you're seeing. A strong, swirling wind has picked up, throwing items all over the place, as if a miniature hurricane had just taken form in your room. And right there in the center of it all is the cat. Hovering in the air above the bed, its eyes open, glowing like molten lava. You watch as a vortex rips open in the center of your bed, and panic as the swirling wind turns into a vacuum, dragging you towards the bed. Your nails catch and tear as you desperately try to cling to the carpet, the floorboards, any and every piece of furniture within your reach, bloody fingers slipping clumsily on every surface. But there's nothing you can do. As you touch the vortex, your body starts to disintegrate. Tiny particles of your body separating and floating into nothing. The last thing you see is the cat landing nimbly on the bed and kneading at your sheets before it curls up and falls back asleep. You know, I think there are some occasions where you see something, you feel something, you know something, and your gut feeling is just to say, no. You know, maybe it's just not your time to take this opportunity. Maybe it's some kind of outer force nudging you out of the way to make room for the real, for what this opportunity is really made for, you know? I mean, yeah, it's a cat. He's cute. He's in a box. He's probably lonely, but at the risk of sounding like some kind of unfeeling monster, it's not I don't know. I'm sorry, kitty. You not take the cat home. Sadly, as cute as the cat is, you never take this thing home with you. You just can't take it home with you. You're a responsible adult. You are! With rent and bills to pay for. Not to mention you need to buy food and survive, too. There's no way you could take care of a cat long term, right? You could barely afford this little outing on your day off. What to do? I mean... before you tear yourself away, this thing is obviously a stray. The cat must be hungry, right? I can't imagine that it's had much to eat if it's so attached to that box it's in. It doesn't exactly seem malnourished either. Surely it must have left the box to search for food then? For some reason, something in the back of your mind tells you that that's not the case, and not to think on it any further. Well, either way, you can't exactly enjoy your day out knowing you left behind a hungry cat, especially when you could have done something to help. So, what to do about the hungry kitty? Check my pockets? You dig into your pockets. You find a small piece of string in your left pocket. Not very helpful. String is far too short. An eager... In your right pocket is a bar of chocolate. You find a chocolate bar? Is it? Nope, it's not even expired. Quite the find indeed. You're about to offer it to the cat. What? Then suddenly you're hit with the guilt as you remember something gut-curdling. Chocolate is toxic to cats. Oh my gosh, I'm so... You resist the urge to vomit at your near mistake. You feel so guilty you throw the chocolate bar away into a nearby trash can. An almost cat killer doesn't deserve chocolate. You go back to the cat, barely able to stand its innocently oblivious expression. It doesn't even know that you almost... I'm so sorry. I don't even know what to say. You are a horrible person. You know what? Stay there. I'll be right back. You leave the alley. Return with a whole fish you bought at a nearby grocery shop. It was a bit pricey, but it was the least you could do. The cat eagerly accepts your offering, munching happily at the fish after you place it in the box. You want to smile at the sight, but you just feel so... awful. Sorry again. The cat seemingly pays you no mind as you slip back out of the alley. Not feeling like you deserve a peaceful day out, you decide to just head back home. What? On the way home, you notice more cats than usual, watching you from their hiding spots. But you try not to think about it. You can't help but wonder if they know what you'd nearly done. But it's not like you meant to hurt anyone. Right? You finally reach your apartment building. You're about to unlock the door when... Ah! You look behind you only to see dozens of cats standing there, looking at you. Did they see you feeding the cat in the alley and thought that you had more food for all of them? I'm sorry. I don't have any more food for you. None of them move an inch. You're starting to feel a little unnerved when finally a single cat pushes its way to the front and... Oh, it's... Held carefully between its teeth is the chocolate bar you'd thrown away earlier. It places the chocolate bar down in front of it before looking back up at you. All the cats look up at you. You can feel their judgment. You feel your sins weighing down heavily on your back. But without the money to buy enough food for all of them, you don't know what to do. You collapse to your knees and bow down low as you start to earnestly beg for their forgiveness. I'm so sorry. I swear. I'd do anything to make it up to all of you, but you're out of options. Suddenly, you feel something stir in your stomach and swim its way up to your throat, closing off your airway as it tries to force its way out of your esophagus. It finally succeeds with aid from your helpless gagging. What the... Lying on the ground in front of you is a flopping fish. You just threw up a living fish. What the hell? The cats come rushing forward, all tearing hungrily at the fish. You're happy to finally be of help, truly. But how... You throw up another fish. And another. And another. And your stomach hurts. You're getting dizzy. You fall to your knees. Tears and snot are streaming down your face, but by the time you cough up a final, tiny, bloody fish and collapse forward, your throat and stomach both burn in a way that feels dangerous. You start to fade out. Despite the pain, you strangely feel a more overwhelming sense of hopeful pride that you've made up for your disgusting actions, that you've been forgiven. The sound of happy cats munching away at their fish fills your ears. Then, you feel something being nudged into your hand. It feels like... it's the bar of chocolate you found in your pocket. You smile weakly. You successfully atoned, but you don't really have the strength to eat your reward. Sadly, the last taste in your mouth as you leave this mortal coil doesn't get to be that of chocolate, but raw fish. What the fuck? Get away from me! Go inside, yeah! You decide you cut your losses and head inside. Your sins weigh down on you, but you're only human. What more can you do? Jeez. You try to ignore the yowling of the neighborhood cats as you go about your chores. You consider preparing dinner. But how could you enjoy it knowing how hungry those poor cats outside are? The ones you've wronged. You decide to take a bath and go straight to bed without dinner. A fitting punishment for someone like you. You forego the fancy bath bubbles because you don't deserve them and sink into the water with a sigh. Your mind races, but you can't really think of any immediate solution that doesn't require more money. You wish there was something, anything you could do to make things right. Suddenly, your legs start to feel really itchy. You try to lift one to see what's going on, but what rises out of the water isn't a pair of legs. It's a fishtail. You feel dizzy at the sight. Maybe you're hallucinating from the stress? You try to climb out of the tub to cool your head, but instead of your hand rising up to brace itself, a wet fin stretches out to plop on the rim. It's too weak to hold your weight, so you're startled by the sight. You slip and smack your head onto the side of the bathtub, passing out almost immediately. You're awake. You think, anyway. You open your eyes and you're underwater? You must have slid beneath the surface of the bathwater. You gasp instinctively. Except not really. A bubble simply floats out of your mouth. Up, up, up to the surface. You're broke as heck, so you don't know your bathtub isn't that big. Did you shrink? But how? And even if there were a reasonable answer, it wouldn't explain how you haven't drowned yet. You swim to the edge of the tub and see the truth in your shadow silhouette. You've been turned into a fish? This is impossible. You don't get any time to ponder over this, unfortunately. Because just then, a shadow looms over you from above. You look up and see a cat peers down at you from beyond the water's surface. And then you realize this is the answer. This is how you're meant to atone. With a heavy heart, you swim up to the surface. The cat scoops you up, tossing you out of the tub and onto the bathroom tiles. As you flop around, gasping for air or water, you realize the cat wasn't alone. Dozens of hungry eyes peer down at you. You can hear the yowling of what sounds like hundreds of cats outside your bathroom window. You send one last look to the cat before closing your eyes and accepting your fate. As the cats descend upon you, tearing at your flesh, you find yourself mourning the fact you're not even big enough to feed all of them. Even in the end, you couldn't properly atone. Your efforts, your life, all of it, amounted to nothing. Oh, fuck. I mean, feed him with what? Pockets are empty. Let's... I mean, when do you find a cat this friendly. Not every day. Oh, you just want a little attention, don't you? Poor thing must be bored sitting in that box all day. You're not sure you're much of an interesting companion, but you're willing to do your best. There's gotta be something you can entertain the little critter with. But what? Check your pockets. Why not? You dig into your pockets. You find a small piece of string in your left pocket. Not very helpful. String is far too short. In your right pocket is a bar of chocolate. I'm sorry. Not too helpful either right now. The only thing you've got on you is your phone. Not much of anything the cat can play with, but there is something you can do. Photo montage! Well, that was fun, right? Well, you enjoyed yourself. With nothing else to do and no intention of taking the cat home, you decide it's probably best to just leave. You don't want the cat to get too attached after all. At least you'll have some memories to take with you. Okay, see you around, I guess. Good luck? Okay. You turn and walk away, but as you leave the alley... Your phone just got a message. You open it up and... What? Aren't I cute? It's a picture of a familiar-looking cat. Huh? The cat does look cute. And happier in the picture. But it's not a picture you recognize. What the heck? Did I? You didn't take this picture. You peek over your shoulder at the cat. But the cat is simply looking at you. It mews sadly, as if pleading you to come back. I gotta go. You ignore the cat and briskly walk out of the alley without another look. That was weird. You're a good distance away when... Not again. You reluctantly look at the new message and... Don't ignore me. Creeped out. You decide to just go home. I know you're seeing these. Come back. Come back. Come back. Come back. Come back. Can see you. Can always see you. You can't hide. I'll always find you. Your eyes dart around nervously, certain that you're being followed. But there's nothing there. finally home. You feel too shaken for any relief to calm you down. You rush to the bathroom and slam the door behind you. Everything's okay. This isn't real. It's just like a bad dream. Everything's okay. You fumble in the dark to turn on the sink and splash your face with some cold water, hoping it'll calm your mind and stop the hallucinations. Because that's all they are, right? Hallucinations? You're really regretting leaving home today. You must have been overworking yourself more than you realized. Yeah, that must be. You jump as your phone alerts you to yet another message received. Shaking hands, you look at your phone. Hi, friend. Smile, dog ass. What? Startled, you whirl around and instinctively jump back. You slip, smashing the back of your head into the bathroom mirror. You don't register the pain just yet, your eyes shifting wildly around the room. There's nothing there. Nothing at all. You feel dizzy. You dazedly feel the back of your head and examine your hand. You can't really see anything, but it feels warm and wet. The smell of copper fills the air. The dizziness overwhelms you and you collapse on the bathroom tiles. Oh. You reach for your phone to call an ambulance. The batteries are dead. What the fuck? No, of course I wouldn't check my phone. The phone vibrates insistently over and over. But you just can't look. You keep your eyes squeezed shut. Your fingers tightly grip the sink. In your mind, you beg whoever or whatever is doing this just to stop already. Please, please, please just put me out of my misery. You mutter this quietly. You don't really mean it. You don't. As the words take shape in the darkest corners of your mind, the phone immediately stops vibrating. You'd think that this would give you relief, but you only feel dread sinking heavily into your stomach. You can feel eyes on you, and feel puffs of air on the back of your neck. Damp and deep and slow. You take a deep breath and open your eyes. You look at the mirror. Nothing. You peek around the room. Still nothing. Nothing at all. But you know that something is there, waiting to be acknowledged, for you to accept the fact of its existence. Only then will it deign to give you peace, to free you from a life of constantly looking over your shoulder, of fearing your own image, your own reflection. You can feel its patience, limitless and old. You can't win against it in a war of attrition. Your lifespan will long expire before it tires of you. So, you close your eyes, Accept it. As your head is severed from your neck, you're filled with peace. Grateful that at the very least, you never had to see it. Whatever it was. Well, I guess I could stay a little longer. But now what to do? Are you hungry, little guy? But I guess what's around here? You glance around the dark, dingy alley and only see garbage bags, trash bins, empty cardboard boxes, and scattered litter here and there. If there were something for the cat to eat, surely it would have found it by now, right? But you don't want to just give up so easily. You keep looking. You look and only see garbage. You sniff and only smell garbage. You listen. You just barely make out the sound of a faint scurrying by a trash bin a few feet away. Quietly, oh so quietly, you creep over to the bin. And you lunge. You aren't very graceful in your attempt. You'd stumbled and knocked over a stack of nearby boxes full of more trash. But as you stand up, grasp in your hand, is a small mouse. Fuck. The mouse squeaks and shrieks in distress, wriggling and struggling desperately in your grip. You're holding it too tightly and carefully for it to be able to bite or scratch you, though. It wears itself out eventually and looks up at you with black eyes. It's completely at your mercy. The fuck is this game, dude? Fuck off, no. Are you sure? Yeah, I don't know why I did that in the first place, honestly. You can hear the cat's stomach growling. It must be so hungry. It must be starving. No. If you want it, catch it your own damn self. You know the cat is hungry. Why are you hesitating? You caught prey for the cat's sake, didn't you? Are you really going to value the life of a filthy rodent more than the cat's? Sure. Oh, for fuck's sake. You're mocking me, aren't you? Last chance. Hand over the prey. Now. Nah. Fuck me. You let the mouse go. It scurries away, squeezing into a tiny hole in the wall. You don't pay it much mind. You don't flinch as a giant clawed paw softly falls in front of you, blocking your path to the alley's entrance. Not that you had any delusions about escaping. The cat is hungry, after all. You close your eyes in acceptance as the paw gently pulls you back. And back. And... The mouse looks scared, as if it can sense your intentions. It weakly starts to struggle again. 'Cause The mouse is reluctant. You feed the mouse to the cat. The cat tears it apart instantly. The mouse's pain squeaks and squeals pierce through you until they're abruptly cut off. Satisfied, the cat meows happily at you, red tinting its fangs. The cat curls up in its now blood-stained box and goes to sleep. You take the chance to leave. A well-fed cat will likely follow you home after all. And cute as the cat is, you really can't afford a pet right now. Still feeling a little guilty about the mouse, you decide to just go home. After a long walk home, you finally enter your apartment. You head straight for your room and collapse on your bed, falling into a fitful sleep. Later, you wake up. Just squeaking and scurrying noises all around you. So loud and constant they sound like screams. In the darkness of your room, you see the shifting shadows of hundreds of mice surrounding your bed. You try to run. Ah! But you cry out as twin lances of pain race up your legs. You fall off the bed in your attempt to escape, the hordes of mice dodging you as you crash to the ground. You can't stand up. Looking back and squinting in the dark, you just about make out the source of your pain. The flesh and tendons of your heels and ankles are mangled, bitten through your socks. No! No! Leave me alone! Desperate, you crawl with only your arms towards the door. The mice descend upon you, biting into your skin, gnawing away pieces of you. You start to fade in and out of consciousness, but you still reach up for the doorknob. Your arm heavy, weighed down by the mice clinging to it with little claws and tiny teeth. You manage to jostle the knob enough for the door to slowly swing open. Plop. Your outstretched arm suddenly falls to the ground, lifeless. The mice manage to chew through the flesh and bone of your now dismembered limb. As a few mice creep forward to curiously inspect your arm, you stare blankly at it for a moment before sliding your gaze up. In the newly opened doorway sits a familiar-looking mouse. It stares at you. The darkness in its beady black eyes. You can't begin to measure their depths. Or the hatred pouring out from within them. All of it aimed at you. You collapse, head hitting the floor as your other arm is eaten away as well. You're not sure how you're still conscious. The pain should be indescribable. And yet, you just feel a cold sense of loss. The mice have clustered along your back now, gnawing and ripping their way between your shoulder blades, into your back, into your chest. You weakly cough up blood. They must have damaged something important. You feel something being pulled out of you. And in between the moments that blankets of darkness fade out of your vision. You hear something wet plop on the ground in front of you. You pry your eyes open and see it, one of the mouse. Weirdly shaped, red with your blood and pulsing and... Oh, that's your heart, isn't it? The other mice all descend upon it, abandoning your half-eaten body. You're losing a lot of blood. You feel sleepy. But you also feel anger? Yes. So much anger. How dare they? How dare they? The last thing you see before your vision fails you is a pair of glowing eyes leering in from the darkness beyond the doorway. You can hear squeaks and shrieks of terror all around you. Low yowls, deep snarls, gnashing teeth, tearing flesh. As your remaining senses leave you, you smile weakly with the last of your strength, and something with soft, slightly damp and sticky fur nuzzles your cheek. Good kitty. There's something around here we can play with you, huh? Am I right? I mean, I can't... Look around, but there's nothing really in the alley that looks interesting enough for the cat to play with. So maybe... How about a game? You decide on a game you've known since childhood. Red light, green light. A classic. Teaching a cat how to play might be a bit of a challenge, but you get the feeling the feline's natural hunting instincts will help it along. You walk to the entrance of the alley, the cat meowing at you. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. You exaggerate your movements, covering your eyes with your hands, and turn around. 1, 2, 3... Red light! You spin around. Cat hasn't left the box, tilting its head at you in curious confusion. You'll get it eventually. You try again. This time you go a bit slower. 1, 2, 3... Red light! When you turn around this time, the cat is out of the box. The cat freezes under your stare, as if it thinks you can't see it if it doesn't move. So cute! Satisfied that the cat isn't getting the hang of the game, or is getting the hang of the game, you turn again, speeding back up. 1, 2, 3... Red light! You turn around. The cat is a few steps away from the box now, peeking out from behind a dumpster. Its eyes trained rather intensely on you. Well, at least it's having fun. You turn again, and feel a sudden chill run down your spine. Does this guy ever get a fucking break? You feel silly. You can't help counting just a little faster this time. 1, 2, 3, red light! Whirl the ground after you say red light. You look at the cat. It's halfway down the alley, closer to you now, but It's as if the perspective of what you're seeing is off somehow. Doesn't the cat look a little bigger? Its pupils are thin slits now. Something's not right. The cat meows at you again, but it sounds much deeper than earlier. It's crouched down, as if poised to lunge forward. Your breath shudders a little as your heart starts to race. Your foot instinctively shifts back. You freeze immediately. The cat looks impatient. It wants to keep playing? But you gulp and turn around. Big cartoon gulp. Swiftly counting and turning again as you gasp out. 1, 2, 3, red light! The ground shakes as you whirl back around. You find yourself staring at a long surface of black fur. You slowly look up. And up. And up. You see a giant shadowy figure leering down from its position hunched over you. Fangs dripping with saliva. Claws crushing into the concrete walls of the alley. Its glowing eyes are unblinking as they look back at you. The cat waiting for your next turn. But it's so close. If you turn around now, you don't want to play anymore. Nice kitty. Keeping your eyes trained on the giant looming over you, you take a step back. No. That's cheating. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Begin restoration. Oh shit. Fuck. 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 Back. Oh, I see. Back. Up. Yep. Go. What are you doing? Stop! You'll break everything! Back up? The cat stares as you keep eye contact and back up. You step back and back. What the fuck is happening? You take one more step back out the alley. Go home? What the fuck was that? Suddenly I've been lurched out of, like, narration mode. Wow. Okay. Error. 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 The world outside the alley seems to be broken. What exactly did you do? Oh, okay. Back up? No, I run. Oh. You don't even finish turning around before claws grip your torso, digging in and piercing the soft flesh of your stomach with ease, as you're lifted into the drooling, gaping jaws above you. You can't help but think that there must have been another way out of this. But pointless regrets are pretty typical for you, aren't they? Jesus fucking Christ, that's the second fucking time these eyes have gotten me. What the shit? Here I am just checking on my fucking OBS recording over 3 hours, by the way. Right? Yeah. What else do you have to say? The mound of eyes. In the days leading up to my meeting with it, I had been obsessed with a memory. Someone precious to me. I'd found someone precious to them. My best friend. My only friend. I was happy for them. Truly. But then I'd be happy for the others too. They promised it wouldn't happen to me again. That they knew how it felt to be told by someone you cared for that they'd outgrown you and your friendship. That they never, ever do such a thing to me. There's not a moment that passes now that I wish I'd risked the pain of their rejection. And just believed them. But I didn't. I pulled away before they could, trying to protect my fragile heart. But it only hurt all the more. Selfish as it was, I'd wanted them to fight harder to keep me around. When it appeared before me, it promised to be just that. A friend that would never, ever let me go. A friend that would never, ever leave me. All I had to do was promise the same thing in return. Weather good today. That good thing. Maybe good luck, too. Yes, lucky. Lucky, lucky, you lucky, you lucky. Lucky, Jesus fuck. Lucky, 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 lucky. What the fuck are you, cat? Or maybe it was fate? Okay. Yeah, obviously, no shit, there's something else happening around here. I'm starting to think this cat might be symbolic for something, isn't it? And this person narrating, they don't sound very happy. I don't like whoever it is, or whatever it is. I don't like the vibe. I think it feels a little possessive. Don't think about it, 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 don't think about it. How about that? Oh, for fuck's sake. Here, kitty. You can has blood. Oh, for fuck's sake. The cat lets out a sad, pleading little sound. It's hungry. It must be starving. So... You look around and see a nearby shard of glass. Fuck. Your body moves as if it knows what to do. What needs to be done. You take the shard and... What? Why would you do that? Carefully hold your finger over the cat. Dark red blood beads at the wound. Ugh. before growing heavy enough to drip into the cat's open, waiting jaws. It meows happily at you. Oh, that's just swell. You smile warmly and lower your hand into the box, stroking the cat's cheek before letting it lap gently at your bleeding finger. When the flow gets weak and the cat meows for more, you squeeze below the wound, coaxing more blood out. You feel a strange but welcome sense of comfort from the odd exchange. A being other than yourself was hungry, and you were able to provide its sustenance. A small wrong in the world made right, even if so strangely done and only temporarily. Ironically, it's at that moment that you start to feel dizzy. You didn't think you were losing that much blood. You slump against the cat's box and listen to it mewl in distress. You think it sounds so worried about you, or at least you'd like to think so. It could just want more blood as well. The cat hops off the box and into your lap, nuzzling at your stomach and mewing unhappily. You wish you could ease its concerns, but it's not like you can just talk to each other. You can't help but try to remember the last time you talked to anyone, actually. If you were to die here and now in this alley, how long would it take for someone to realize you were missing? That you were gone? Your thoughts are interrupted when the cat yowls loudly, tensing up in your lap. You don't even have time to wonder why as a voice rings out from the entryway to the alley. Hello? Hey, you! Are you alright? You don't answer. You don't think you can. Your voice feels locked away. Deep, deep within you. The cat looks up at you with a long stare, as if assessing you. Looks back towards the voice and with a final nuzzle to your stomach, it hops out of your lap, walking towards the alley's entrance. But then, it starts to shift as crack. Look. Its face opens up. You guys ever see John Carpenter's The Thing? Crack. It peels back. It opens again. Writhing tendrils peeking out from where you think its mouth should be. The stranger's silhouette freezes in the light beyond the alley. What the hell is... But they don't have the chance to finish their question. Tendrils converge into one, before shooting out of the cat's jaws and piercing into the stranger's shoulder. They let out a pained cry, a fearful yell. They claw at the tendrils trying to pull them loose, but to no avail. You can't seem to process their screams. You stare at the creature before you, so different from the cat who mewled out of concern for you earlier. Ah! Someone help me! Help! You look away as the creature devours the stranger, draining them until they're nothing but a husk of bone, skin, and clothes heaped on the floor. You feel awful, but what could you do? The creature is also a living thing. Shouldn't it be allowed to eat what it needs to? Does it not also have a right to do what it must to survive? You ignore the voice in the back of your head that questions if you could have been... My dog knocked something over. You ignore the voice in the back of your head that questions if there could have been another way. It's not like you tried to see if it could eat anything other than blood. Human blood. Now, did you? The creature purrs as it rubs its side into your arm. You realize that after a bit of rest, you've already started feeling better. But you also think that something inside of you is a little bit broken too. You're just not quite sure what it is yet. You stand and hold out your arms. Still hungry? The creature trails happily and hops into your outstretched arms. Let's go then, yeah? You leave the alley together. You go out into the world together. The cat is hungry, and it will be hungry often from now on. Very often. Screams of fear and terror follow you both wherever you go. And without thought or care or concern for any of it, you just stand back and watch. What the fuck am I thinking? Yeah, stop that fucking thing! You can't let this happen. You shakily crawl forward and weakly grab at the conjoined tendrils that pulse as they drain the stranger's blood. When you tug as firmly as you're able, the tendril's pulsing halts, and the cat turns to you. It makes a strange trilling noise that sounds like a question, but you have no answer. You can't even understand the question, so you simply scoop up the creature, the cat, cradling it in your arms. You gaze almost longingly at the light beyond the alley's entrance. You don't know what's going on, but you just can't sit by and watch someone else be eaten so viciously. Not when they tried to see if you were okay. Not when you could offer yourself instead. You think the stranger is set free, because after the sound of shoes hastily scuffing on the pavement fades into the distance, you feel something sharp pierce your back. It feels thin, almost like a needle. The pain passes quickly as your body adjusts to the intrusion. You're sure it wasn't so thin when it skewered through the stranger's shoulder earlier. But as you feel your blood leave your body, slowly, as if being pumped out, it gets harder to think and your vision starts to fail you. The creature in your arms makes a soft sound. You hold it as tightly and closely to you as your weak arms can manage. This is fine. You're okay with this. You don't know if this will change anything. Surely the cat will get hungry again at some point after you're gone and no longer an option. But at least this time, you were able to save someone. Aw, you want to play little guy? Fine, you win. I'll be right back. After being out in this alley all alone for who knows how long, you personally think your furry friend deserves something special. I'll be right back, okay? You quickly leave the alley and rush to the nearby pet store. You browse through all the different toys for cats. There are so many to choose from. Plush and bright colored and scented with catnip. But you realize that most of the toys aren't meant for a cat to play with alone. Can't stay in the alley playing forever. And you can't exactly afford to get another cat as a playmate. Another. That's it! You know exactly what to get now. After a quick and successful search of the store, You make your purchase and rush back to the alley, eager to show off your find. I'm back! The alley feels even gloomier after spending time in direct sunlight. It makes you feel that much prouder of your gift. You skip over to the cat and dig in the store's plastic bag. I've got something for you. The cat leans up, curious at the bag's contents. Pull out your gift to the cat. Ta-da! It's a small cat plushie. The plushie is a light orange cream color with burnt sepia stripes, making it resemble a tabby cat. The synthetic fur is soft, but not unrealistically so. And the large eyes are a pale green, more subdued than you would have expected for a toy. There's no denying it's just a plushie, but the thoughtful details still make it almost uncanny to the real thing. Which makes it perfect. A companion for the cat, and one you could actually afford. Win-win. That's not all. You give the plushie a little squeeze and the cat looks unimpressed. Well, you think it's cute. Guess your purchase wasn't so successful after all. Out of options and lower on cash, you awkwardly place the plushie in the box next to the cat. You get up and turn to leave. You're a few steps away when you hear an electronic meow behind you.
Meow.
Huh? You turn to see the plushie on the ground next to the box. The cat is watching you closely, staring. Now, what did you go and do that for, little kitty? You sigh and go over to pick up the stuffed toy. You really do just want attention, don't you? You hold up the cat doll, examining it a little. It looks a little different. Ooh, fuck. Did it just look at you?
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Oh, fuck off. Chomp. The plushie somehow opens its sewn-on mouth before biting into your wrist. Ow! Stop! You try to fling it off, but its grip on you is strong as it drinks your blood, ravenous and frantic. You hit it against the concrete walls of the alley. You try to tear at its sturdy fabric. But try as you might, you can't seem to hurt it or make it stop. It's just a toy, after all. Eventually, you start to feel faint, enough to collapse to your knees in defeat. The stuffed doll is drinking more calmly now, as if its previous aggression had been a mere reaction to your desperation. It seems satisfied that you're no longer putting up a fight. You think you blacked out for a second, because though you're still sitting in the next time you're conscious, your eyes are closed. You feel so weak. You have to use all your strength just to pry open your eyes, and when you do, you see it. Kitten? Its fur a familiar orange cream with burnt sepia stripes. It's lapping at your wrist. The kitten lifts its head and looks at you with piercing, pale green eyes. It mews at you with a high, squeaky pitch, mouth covered in blood. It'd be downright adorable if you weren't about to die from blood loss. The cat strolls into your line of vision and picks the kitten up. Gives you an indecipherable look before turning away. The cat carries the kitten back to the box and starts to carefully and dutifully clean it. Oh, he's a proud daddy now. Poor mommy. You sway and find you can't right yourself before falling to the ground. It would seem that in the end, you'd gotten that cat a playmate after all. Jesus Christ, what a weird... Fucking... Whatever. Ungrateful little monster. You huff in annoyance. You're welcome. Shaking your head, you turn to leave once again. Ah! When a sharp pain lances up your arm. Ah! Crying out, you grab at your arm only for it to fall off. Your arm just falls right off. You stare in shock at your severed limb on the ground. Gathering your courage, you turn to look at where your arm had once connected to the rest of you, only to see... Not blood, is it? It's cotton? Touching it, the stump doesn't even hurt. That is... Until the same thing happens to your other arm. Oh, God! You fall when both your legs succumb to the same nonsensical fate, crying out at the agony that comes and goes like it never happened, as if you're not currently laying on the dirty ground of an alley, limbless. What in the world is going on? Can't make sense of it. Can't think straight. Pain has receded, leaving you with a strangely empty pit in your stomach, considering you still have a stomach and it wasn't replaced with. As you lay back, helpless and still in shock, staring at the sky, the cat's face appears in your line of vision. Ugh, you fucking asshole. It lunges at your torso and starts biting and clawing into your chest like you're a chew toy. It doesn't hurt anymore. You feel like it should. You're not sure if you're glad that it doesn't. Eventually you feel the cat pull something out of you. A small doll that looks very, very familiar. It's hard to tell, but that doll is... That's you. Isn't it? The cat hops off of you and heads back to the box with its prize. At least you think so. Everything's too dark to tell. You wake up and find that you can't move an inch. You can't look around. You can't even breathe. Though none of those realizations seem to be a problem. All you can see is the face of a familiar-looking cat curled around you, purring in its sleep. For some reason, this doesn't bother you. You're not sure why you feel like it should. You try to latch onto thoughts in your head that feel like memories of another life. Another time. Another you. But the thoughts slip away like forgotten dreams. Oh well. That's fine, isn't it? You're just a doll, after all. And a doll's role isn't to have silly thoughts or to remember unimportant things, but to be a companion. And judging from the cat's contented purring, you seem to be performing your role perfectly. You are filled with an overwhelmingly strong sense of pride at this fact. And so you too feel content. time for this. I don't think it's a good idea to get the cat's hopes up of having someone look after it if you're not willing to commit. But if it gets attached and somehow tracks you back down to home, never get away from it then. Sorry. See you around, I guess. You stand up, the cat watching your every move. You make it halfway out of the alley when the cat meows almost pitifully at you. Turn back? Oh. How are you supposed to walk away from that? What kind of monster would you be if you could? You sigh a little and walk back to the cat. It looks almost hopeful, its tail swishing faster as it leans up a little more towards you, as if eager for your next move. Little bastard caught me by the heartstrings. It's strange. The more you hesitate to leave the alley, the more you find yourself wondering, what's the point? You'll go where? Do what? What's the point when you're always doing all of it completely and utterly alone? Even going home to your apartment wouldn't help, would it? One bedroom, one bathroom, and one you living alone in it. It's been like that for so long. So long. You're startled when you feel an impossibly soft paw press lightly against your wet cheek. You didn't realize you'd been crying, or that your little breakdown had literally brought you to your knees, right in front of the cat's box. You feel slightly embarrassed, but the cat responds as if it can sense your self-deprecating feelings creeping in. It presses its paw on your cheek 3 times in quick succession, as if trying to slap you out of your melancholic state. But they're so light, the slaps feel more like getting gently and eagerly petted. You can't help but laugh a little. I can't believe I'm having a meltdown in a dirty old alley, with a stray cat comforting me. You smile and show your gratitude with a scratch of the cat's chin. Thanks. I'm fine, really. That just happens sometimes. I really do like being alone most of the time. It's the only time I feel comfortable being myself, you know? But even I get lonely every now and then. It's easy to ignore when I'm keeping myself busy. That's why I pushed myself to go out today, I think. Or maybe I was hoping to make a friend or something. Though I guess that wouldn't be a good idea. I doubt someone like me would make for a very good friend to anyone. Okay, maybe I won't go so far as to say that, but... You stay. And just talk to the cat about anything that comes to mind. Your isolation, your loneliness, your many fears, your losses, your emptiness. Although, the longer you stay there, the smaller that once significant emptiness feels. It's been so long since someone just listened. Your words shift to gentler topics. Your hopes, your dreams, happy memories of the past. As you talk, you don't even notice that the once cold concrete walls of the alley becoming flesh-like, warm and pink. Its softness slowly engulfing the both of you. The sound of your own voice feels hypnotic as it reaches your ears. encouraging you to speak more of the depths of your heart into the open. You give in easily. When you do run out of words, you're not sure how long you've been sitting there. But not knowing doesn't seem to bother you. Still, a strange question enters your mind. Leave and go home? Why would I want to do that? You're too tired to move. Pouring out your heart and soul has taken a surprising toll on you, but you have no regrets. You're so happy. You don't think you've ever felt so heard, so seen. You lean forward to rest your head on the box. You don't feel the rough cardboard you were expecting. Instead, you find yourself resting on a mass of something. Something soft and slightly damp and warm. So warm. But you can't find it in you to care on about what it could be. You're so tired. You close your eyes. And you get the feeling that they'll probably never open again. But as that all-encompassing warmth encases you slowly, completely, you feel nothing but pure contentment. Jesus Christ. No, cat, no. No? Nope. You need to nip this in the bud and get on with your day. It's what's best for both of you. You leave the alley and continue on your way. Wait, what was I doing? In all the excitement of dealing with your furry dilemma, you'd forgotten that you still hadn't decided on what you were going to do for your day off. I think I'll watch a movie. It's been a while since a film came out that looked interesting enough for you to drag yourself to a movie theater. But there's a showing of one such film at the old theater. The movie that was a little too niche to be picked up by the new cinema that opened right across the street. That's okay, though. You're not exactly a fan of the crowds. And nothing ruins the experience of watching a new movie for you more than a noisy audience. The old theater, you know? I kind of watch A24 movies, not to brag or anything. You eagerly buy your ticket from the kind old man in the booth and head inside. It's barren of any trace of other people, and the decor looks like it hasn't changed since the 80s. Maybe even the 70s. But it's what you were counting on. You consider buying some popcorn, but can't help but be concerned that everything at the concession stand might be expired. You move on and walk through the halls, finally locating the theater designated on your ticket stub. As expected, the theater your movie will be playing in is completely empty. Perfect. You pick a spot right in the middle, even counting the seats and taking into consideration the gap of the staircase. As you settle in, the dim lights fade away, leaving the room pitch black for a few seconds. Before the screen flickers on, no commercials or trailers pop up. The movie just begins. Please shrug and let yourself get immersed in the opening scene. But just as you're getting into the premise, the doors open behind you, momentarily casting light into the room and ruining the atmosphere. You hold in a frustrated sigh. It's a public establishment, after all. The place can't exactly afford to stay open if you're the only customer. You try to refocus on the movie, but you sense the new presence slowly shifting around the theater, before heading in your general direction. 3 guesses as to what it fucking is. What? Oh. You gape in utter disbelief as the stranger shuffles down the aisle, only to sit right in front of you. There's no one else here and plenty of spaces to sit. The stranger is also unusually tall. Even with the stadium-like arrangement of the seats being on a somewhat steep incline, they're completely blocking your view. Honestly, shit like this is just not worth getting mad over. Just move. You don't want to risk escalating the situation further. This whole thing is already making you uneasy. Why would they choose to sit right in front of you? Surely they would know you wouldn't be able to see past them. Shaking your head with a passive-aggressive scoff in the stranger's direction, you reluctantly pick another, less perfect seat in the theater. But as you settle down, you see the strange person get up, only to once again sit down in the seat directly in front of you. You look around somewhat helplessly as if waiting for someone to silently agree with you about how odd all this is, or to at least inform you that it's all an elaborate prank. I don't know if it's quite elaborate, but there's no one else here with you. That's how you've always liked it, but you can't help but think that maybe it would be nice to have someone else here if it meant not being alone with this weird jerk. Just move again. Move again. And again, they sit right in front of you. You bristle, annoyed and a little humiliated. Are they just getting a kick out of this or something? You've wasted enough time with this jerk that you don't even know what's going on in the movie anymore. Yeah, that's when you say, like, what the fuck? You hate confrontation. You can already feel your palms starting to sweat at the idea of it. Your throat's closing up and your body starts to shake. You've always been more of a flighter than a fighter. But you paid for this ticket. You've wanted to watch this movie for ages. And now this total stranger has ruined the entire experience for you. You're all alone in this theater. There's no one who will help you if something goes wrong. But you're angry enough that you ignore the signs of your body begging you to put as much distance as you can between yourself and this stranger. You stand up. Even standing and higher up on the incline, the stranger is still at least a head taller than you. The movie continues to play in the background, but you feel as if a hush immediately falls heavily over the theater at your movement. As if you can sense the stranger anticipating what you plan to do next. You square your shoulders and force a little bass into your voice. Hey! The effort makes your words come out more harshly than you intended, like a sudden and vicious bark. But you figure they deserve it anyway. You're being a real jerk, you know that? Just what are you playing at, huh? You trying to piss me off? The silence that follows your words is deafening. So much that you glance at the screen only to find that the movie is paused? Your attention is ripped back to the stranger in front of you as they shift slightly. Like a small animal trying desperately to anticipate the moves of a predator. Don't move an inch. Don't look away. You don't dare to blink. Instead, your eyes widen as the person's head turns. Then turns some more. Then turns more. Beyond what should be possible. Neck bones cracking. To face you directly. You can't move. Wide glowing eyes resting above a wider grinning mouth gaze down at you. Stranger opens their mouth and what comes out is something impossible to comprehend. The voice is endlessly deep and creaks like a weighty door, foreboding and oddly melodic. Alluring. But it also snaps you out of your terrified trance, and before you know it, you're already out the door. You run through the halls of the empty theater, heading for the exit, You feel something watching you from behind, but you're too afraid to look. Exit now in sight, you sprint forward and burst through the doors. You look around frantically and spot the crowded cinema across the street. People. That's what you need. Safety in numbers and all that. Without thinking, you rush into the street where a sinking feeling crawls down your spine, compelling you to look behind you. Despite your resistance, you feel your head turning to look back at its own accord. While in the middle of the street, you catch a glimpse of a grotesque-looking person standing behind the glass doors of the old theater, watching you intensely, cradling something in their arms. Something familiar. But oh, fuck. A glimpse is all you get as a truck speeds forward and crashes into your body. You're killed on impact. Your body splattered across the road and crushed further under the heavy tires. Nah, you know what? It's been a bit since I've seen a new NCU movie. Let's go to the new cinema. You don't know why. You don't really feel great about the idea of being alone right now. Deciding to wait for the movie you've been anticipating to be available on DVD or streaming, you join the long line outside the new cinema. By the time you've reached a ticket booth, you just want to get inside, so you pick a movie at random and take your ticket from the tired-looking teenager manning the booth. The decor is chic and sleek, and the inside is bustling with people. It's not what you're usually into. It's the kind of... but it's kind of nice not being alone. Even if you feel a little lonely watching families and groups of friends laughing amongst themselves. You'd get some popcorn, but the lines at the concession stands are long and the prices are criminal anyway. You go through the halls and follow the signs of the theater designated on your ticket before heading inside. You sigh at the sight of the absolutely crowded theater. You head towards a seat only to be told by the person next to it that it's being saved for someone. This happens a few more times before you finally manage to get yourself settled into a seat annoyingly off-center to the screen. But the screen is at least visible, if not a little too close, so you grit your teeth and bear it. The lights fade out, but the chatter doesn't. The rest of the audience seems content to talk through the commercials and even through the trailers. You figure the chatter will stop when the movie actually begins. But it doesn't get even slightly quieter as the opening scene starts to play out. You sigh out loud, not thinking anyone would hear you anyway. This is why you avoid movie theaters like the plague. You fucking pussycat. Suddenly, the screen changes, showing the face of a black cat. A familiar black cat. Confused murmurs fill the room. But then, the cat on the screen meows. The sound is strange and not at all like any cat should sound. Haunting, almost melodic, and layered as if made of multiple voices of different creatures. Creatures that would probably never say. You sit in confusion, wondering why you haven't already gotten up and left to complain to the cinema staff. But then you hear it. It's scattered and dissonant at first, but among the crowd, people start to chant along with the cat on the screen. God. Soon, the entire room is chanting in perfect unison, everyone staring intently at the cat on the screen. You're feeling strangely drawn to the screen yourself, but the compulsion to stare blankly like the others isn't that strong. For now. Also, you start to notice out of the corner of your eye that some of the people in your immediate vicinity are looking at you. No. They're outright staring holes into you even as they continue chanting. They don't miss a beat as they slowly begin to frown at you in blatant disapproval. Their scowls deepen as time goes on, as if they're getting impatient. Great movie, but I gotta go piss. This is too weird. I need to get the fuck out of here. Gathering your courage, or perhaps putting your fear to use, you stand up, fully intending to leave the theater, when everything comes to an abrupt stop. All of the chanting stops, even the cat's chanting on the screen. You tense and risk a glance around the theater. They're all staring at you. Every single one of them. They're not moving. They're not even blinking. You swallow, throat suddenly dry even though a nervous sweat completely soaks through your clothes. You highly doubt that sitting back down will fix the situation. Your legs are shaking under the audience's unnaturally intense scrutiny. But you force yourself to step forward and ignore. But you force yourself to step forward and forward and forward until you finally reach the end of the aisle. You feel their collective gaze even worse on the staircase. All their heads have turned uncomfortably to the left to look directly at you. The screen illuminates their faces, making clear their blank scowls. They seem even more upset than they had been minutes ago, identical frown lines digging between their brows. You keep going, the heavy atmosphere becoming more and more oppressive with every step. You're so tense with anticipation that you fully expect someone to grab you from behind. But no one does. You don't hear any of them even get up. You exit the theater, holding your breath as the doors close behind you. You briskly walk through the halls, putting as much distance as possible between you and that theater full of people. Finally reaching the lobby, you just barely manage to catch yourself from falling to the floor as you gulp in huge gasps of air. You expect to feel relief as your breathing calms. You feel a lingering sense of dread that only spikes once you finally notice it, as well as its source. You look up, and your stomach sinks. All the people in the lobby area of the movie theater, everyone at line at the concession stand, all of them are staring at you. And they look even angrier than the people in the theater. You don't hesitate this time. You duck your head, avoiding eye contact and leaving the cinema. You ignore the glares of everyone in the ticket booths and the lines leading to them. You make your way home. Whenever you dare to look up at someone on the way, you flinch at the blatant anger, fury, and disgust on their face. You think you start to hear the faint sound of a cat's meowing behind you. Or maybe a kitten's? Doesn't matter. You just want to go home. You reach your front door and fumble with the keys, cowering from the look of pure hatred on your neighbor's face as he stares at you from his door. Finally, you get inside your apartment, lock all the locks on the door, and slide down with your back against it till you're sitting on the floor. You allow yourself a moment to breathe. Now home, your heartbeat calms and your fear slowly bleeds from you, leaving you feel strangely empty. You pass the kitchen, head to your room, and slip under the covers of your bed, trying to fall asleep. Maybe it's all just a bad dream. As you fall into a fitful sleep, sure to be full of nightmares of glaring eyes, you try to ignore the ever-increasing sounds of cats meowing and yowling in the distance outside your apartment. Feeling uncomfortable, you decide to leave the theater. There's still enough time left in the day to do something else. Refusing to even risk a peek over your shoulder, you rush across the street to the new cinema theater. You don't even realize that it felt like you've been surrounded by some kind of dreadful pressure. Until it very suddenly vanishes, leaving you feeling more than a little shaken. But at least breathing comes easier. You think it's within your best interest to repress everything that just happened. Yeah. Blend in. Thinking fast, you look to the screen and begin to chant in tandem with the crowd. Yeah, 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 Feel the harshness of their collective gaze start to ebb away. The air in the theater becoming lighter once again. You release air shakily, just realizing that you'd been holding your breath earlier. You feel stuck. Surely you can't just up and leave now. Not after whatever all that was. The people around you all seem fine now, but there's no telling if they'd get aggressive at you for even moving too much. Never mind outright getting up and leaving. You decide to let this run its course. Hopefully someone will come along, right? Or at least turn the film off? You continue to chant along with everyone. Nya, 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 You start to feel lightheaded. You feel as if you could fall asleep, but your eyes don't feel heavy in the slightest. You try to look around and gauge the other's emotional state. You can't seem to look away from the screen. You try again, but you're still locked into eye contact with the cat on screen. You attempt to physically force your line of vision away. You steel your nerves, ready to throw yourself to the ground if you need to. Your body only gets as far as tensing up for a moment before completely loosening itself again. making you lay back limply into your seat. You think you should be panicking right about now, but even your brain feels limp. Your thoughts a vaguely muted pastel pink, airy, sickeningly sweet and loosely spun, like cotton candy. You like cotton candy. You think you shouldn't mind your thoughts and body being like cotton candy either. So, why get up and ruin that? It's nice here. You're more at peace than you've ever felt before in such a crowded room. Still chanting, you've never felt so aligned and in tune with another person. Let alone with an entire room full of complete strangers. You're not alone. Out of the corner of your eye, the person next to you starts to sink back even further into the chair. And they sink more. And more. Not like they're slouching or reclining, but more like they're deflating. Their skin bunches up and wrinkles like fabric as if their muscles, their bones, have started to disintegrate. Their eyes dim before sinking into their sockets. Their mouth, still attempting to chant, falls open over a cut-off... gaping as the word ends in an awful hiss. A final weak release of air. You muse thoughtfully about whether or not you should be distressed at the sight. But even then, the blanket of peace doesn't leave you. Suddenly, from the pile of skin and clothes next to you, you see a lump moving around. You watch in dazed fascination as the lump makes its way to the part of the skin where the head used to be. And out from the mouth crawls a tiny black kitten. Nya, 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 You can hear the familiar hissing sound all around you as the unified chants start to fade, only to be replaced with the faint mewling of kittens. Finally, your voice is the only one still chanting, still human, and alone. Again. You don't want that. You can't go back to that. Not again. Not again. Please. Just then, you go completely limp. Your body feels light, but it might as well weigh several tons. Because you realize quite suddenly that you can't move. Not an inch. You can't shift your eyes to look around. You can't even breathe. But somehow, the chant continues to creak weakly from your mouth. Nya, 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 A few kittens come forward and perch themselves in the chairs around you, watching your sinking body, mewling as they wait for their youngest sibling to emerge. From you. Dozens of glowing eyes peer down at you. And as your eyes start to cave into the sockets of your softening skull, you manage to make out the silhouette of a familiar cat perching on the seat right in front of you. Your vision finally fades. And as that same hiss of air expels itself from your mouth, the last thing you sense is something small and alive shifting eagerly under your skin. Came back for you, cat, but I don't think I should... You really can't afford to take this cat home with you. Well, maybe it wouldn't be completely impossible. A few extraneous luxuries cut here and there and you could see things working out, sure. But there's a slight problem that's been making you waver this whole time. One you simply can't ignore. The problem being you just can't trust this cat. It sounds ridiculous even in your head. Cats don't require trust to care for. They're incapable of betrayal or deception specifically because, like other animals, they only seek out the most basic essentials of living: procreation and comfort. Malice isn't something that could ever logically be applied to them. And yet, you feel it. That behind that gut-wrenchingly adorable face is something dangerous. And that something brought you here. It called you here. You're a curious person, but even you can't shake the deep instinctual desire to get away from it, get away from it, get away from it, get away from it. The cat's face looks blank. It's an expression you've seen on many cats before, but something about it feels sharper. Like it's aware of your thoughts and your intention to leave. And it's daring you to try. You slowly stand up. The cat tracks your movement with its eyes, not bothering to move its head. You don't say a word. You try not to even think. Though you really don't succeed. You turn around and quickly leave the alley, feeling those sharp eyes on you the whole way. When you get a good distance away, you finally take in deep gulps of air. You feel better now. There's still plenty of time left to enjoy your day off. As long as you forget everything that just happened. But what to do? I think I'll go watch a movie? Blah, 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 blah. I'll go to the new cinema. You don't know why, but you don't want to be alone right now. You head inside. What the? How'd you get back here? You leave the alley, quickly. What now? I'll go to the carnival. You spend the day at the carnival. Ferris wheel, roller coaster, Pharaoh boat, rides you've been on before. Hoops, coin toss, balloon darts, games you've played before. Funnel cake, popcorn, cotton candy, food you've eaten before. All things you've enjoyed before. You're surrounded by groups of people all having fun together. Laughing, playing, eating, taking pictures, making memories. And then there's you. The sun hasn't started to set yet, it's still high in the sky, but it will soon. You start to wonder if maybe you should just go home for the day. And you stop in your tracks. You see something new. An attraction you've never seen before. A maze of funhouse mirrors? It sounds kind of lame, honestly. There isn't even a line to get in. But then, what else is there to do? You enter the maze. The cat's face looks You leave the alley quickly. I'll go to the dog park. You decide to take a stroll in the park or something. The only one within your walking distance for the day is a nearby dog park. You think it'll make you feel better. First you get to see a cute cat today, and now you get to see a cute dog. Several of them, in fact. The park is bustling with owners and their canine companions. Playing frisbee, fetch, running, jumping, even napping. So... you decide to move on. Dogs are all so adorable, you want to pet every single one you come across. But you know not all owners are cool with strangers just walking up and manhandling their pets. Not all dogs appreciate it either. So you stroll around the path, trying to exude a welcoming aura that will beckon one of these cute doggies to you. You don't have to wait very long. Jesus Christ. You stop as the smallest, cutest puppy you've ever seen scampers up to you, blocking your path. Puppy. Pick up the puppy and... Cat's face looks... I think I'll go watch a movie. I'll go to the old theater. Yeah. Oh, he's gone smile dog on me again. The cat's face looks... It's...
Meow, 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 meow.
You leave the alley, quickly. But no. Oh, go home. Wait. Haven't you done this before? You feel sick. Looking around, you suddenly realize that, unlike earlier, there isn't a single person in sight. You're alone. You're completely alone. So why do you feel like you're being watched right now? Feel your heartbeat start to race. You need to get home. Now. You walk back home, the feeling of eyes on your back getting worse with each step. By the time you're fumbling with the keys at your door, you're soaked through with cold sweat. Your skin prickles and itches. The heavy gaze you feel might as well be eyeballs physically pressing into your flesh. Sticky and unnatural. You finally get inside and... The weight of relief from the sigh that escapes through your lips actually causes you to physically shudder. The horrible feeling from earlier immediately dissipates as if it were never there. In the wake of its departure, you're left shaking and cold in your sweat-soaked clothes. But you're too relieved to care. Exhausted, you mentally pass on the very concept of eating and head straight for your bedroom. You open the door. Not again. No. No! You back up in fear, eyes trained on the cat and its horrifying grin. You need to escape. You need to get out. But if even home isn't safe anymore, where you go, you risk a glance around you and... You see that the walls all around you have become fleshy and lined with sharp teeth. The ground now a tongue writhing under your feet. In horror, you realize that the alley's entrances are getting smaller and smaller, closing like a mouth. You try to run for the exit. But trying to run on the tongue slows your speed significantly as you stumble and trip. No. You watch helplessly as the last sliver of light from the entrance tightens beyond a size you can never hope to squeeze through. As darkness falls over you, you feel the damp humidity of the mouth all around you. The walls of teeth. Fangs. Take their time closing in. Closer. And closer. And... Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I think I'll go to the carnival, but for realsies this time. I'll go into the Hall of Mirrors. Sounds fun. You enter the maze. A few rooms in and you notice that the mirrors aren't all weird. Some just show you looking back at yourself. A little bored, a lot tired, and so very, very... Maybe this was a mistake. Why did you think going into a maze of mirrors was a good idea, even if it was something new to experience? I can't do this today. You turn around and head back the way you came, only to bump into a mirror. Ow! What the fuck? Where's the exit? You try again, only to find another mirror blocking your way. By the time you're all turned around, you realize that the way you came in is completely gone. Okay, don't panic. I just have to keep going forward, right? It's a maze. You hug the left wall. You step through the only opening you can find and nearly trip over something on the ground. You bend down and pick it up. What's this doing here? In your hand rests a worn-looking flashlight. Curious, you flick it on. Huh. The light doesn't look very... Crap, the lights! Did the power go out, or did the attraction operator forget you were in here? How long have you been in here, actually? You pull out your phone to check the time, or maybe call the police. Your phone is dead. You grip the flashlight in your hand. The light it emitted earlier was dim enough for you to know there's probably not much juice left. Best to reserve it for a worst-case scenario and feel your way out. Yeah, you can do this. You take a calming breath. Well, forward we go. Hello, daring adventurer! Who said that? Welcome to the Mirror Maze! Woo. Would you like to know how to navigate this maze? Yeah, I need help! Once again. Oh, welcome to the Mirror Maze! You're in a bit of a jam, but don't worry. You're in good hands. Or rather, good paws. See these little cuties here? They'll be doing their best to guide you through the maze. Aren't they generous? When you enter a room, the emergency light will flash, letting you see the paths before you for a second. And also what lies beyond them. Whenever you see these kind kitties, just go where they are and you'll reach the next room. Unfortunately, they're not the only things in here. It is highly suggested that you refrain from following any of our other guests. They can be sneaky or distracting, but they're always hostile, so please take caution when advancing to the next room. Of course, this wouldn't be much of a mirror maze without mirrors. Can they hurt you? No, they're just mirrors, silly. They don't do anything at all. And you can't do anything to them either. They're just an obstacle you can't pass through. Go left. Go center. Or go right. The choice is yours, though. If you find a room with no helpful kitties in sight, and all the paths lead to a mirror or something else, it's recommended that you stay put. And just maybe it will work itself out! Now for your navigation tools. That flashlight you found doesn't have much juice left. It'll only let you get a quick extra peek at your surroundings about 5 times. So try not to use it all up at once. You can keep track of your holy shit, are you serious? You can keep track of your progress through the rooms up to the left. And your lives up to the right. You've got 3 lives, so be careful to avoid the less friendly guests looking around. Why only 3 lives? Because you're soft and squishy. It wouldn't make much sense to damage you beyond repair. And besides, you're human. And humans usually only have the 1 life, yes? And yet here, you get 3. Don't you think you ought to show a little more gratitude? And that's the end of your tutorial. Hopefully it was helpful. Are you ready to play? Oh my god. Okay. I'm suddenly very awake. Not to say that I have been like asleep or lulled this whole time, but holy fuck, water is so good. But like, it has just been a lot of reading, a lot of book reading. I've been at this for a long fucking time. But now it's suddenly, wow. I have like things to do now. My brain has to shift into a different setting. Turn off the flash, please. I guess this means that if for some fucking reason you're still here listening or watching this, look out for flashing lights. I'm ready to play. Well, the rules are fresh in my mind. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go! Okay, that was right. Okay, next room. Another right. Okay, next room. That's left. Okay, next room. Stay. This room feels off. Just wait. I think something just changed. Fuck me, that's left. Okay, next room. It's another left. That's a stay. Room feels off, just wait. Something changed. Center. Right. Look another right. Look yet another right. Ignore the beholder in the center room. Yet another right. Center. Easy shit. Center. Stay. Just wait. That's a left. Center. Right. Center. Got it. You can't fucking fool me, you stupid cat. Center. Center. Left. Left. Stay. Oh. You see it, the exit. You run forward, but as you do, the scenery shifts. Just slightly at first. It's a mirror. But you're running too fast to stop yourself from colliding into the glass. Except, you don't quite go into the glass. You don't exactly collide with it either. You simply pass through it. And on the other side, you see an endless white void and yourself? Dozens of you. Hundreds of you wandering around. Aimless. Faceless. And empty. So empty and listless they don't even acknowledge your presence. You try to turn back, but the glass doesn't give. Past the glass, that fucking cat, a familiar black cat, walks up and looks at you. You think it meows at you, but you can't make out the sound. It tilts its head and walks away. The glass goes dark. Awesome, now we're stuck in the white torture room. Then you watch helplessly as it disappears completely. You're trapped. With only yourself as company. He beat the maze, smile. Fuck you! Why don't we go to the dog park? You decided to take a stroll or something. Yeah. Oh. Whatever. Like you'd want anything to do with these mangy mutts. What? What's wrong? You didn't think that? You decide to move on. The dogs are all so adorable. You want to pet every single one you come across. You don't have to wait very long. Bark! Oh, there you are! You stop as the smallest, cutest puppy you've ever seen scampers up to you, blocking your path. Jesus fucking Christ, dude! Okay, Bioshock ass. I want to pick up the puppy and pet it. Ah! Terrified you drop. God fucking. I want you all to know, I'm a loving dog owner. My dog is sitting right next to me at all times, basically. Ain't that right? She's just staring at me. Practically throwing it from you. You immediately feel horrible, wincing in guilt as the tiny yelp it releases upon hitting the ground. The owner shoves you aside with a cutting glare and storms away with their puppy. I'm sorry! You call out, but they don't even turn back or respond. Not that you expected them to. You deserved it. Jesus fucking Christ. You're not feeling so great about being at the park at the moment. Maybe you should leave? Yeah, I don't like this place. Oh. It all comes crawling back to fucking you. Good. I think I'll... You skip it. Yeah, you can't skip. What if we go back to the puppy? What to do with you, pup? I don't know if I want to leave. Or pick it up and hold on. You just barely managed to rein in the reflex to throw the puppy as far away from you as possible. With shaking hands, you quickly place the puppy on the grass and take several jerky steps back. The owner seems confused by your reaction to their puppy, but you just wave at them in a daze before hastily stumbling away. Stay at the park? You stay at the park! You try to calm down by watching all the dogs from afar as you walk along the path. But every so often, one will run up to you. And when they do, they look wrong. Their owners don't seem to notice. You find a bench and sit down for a quick break, closing your eyes. Maybe this wasn't the best idea after all. Maybe you should have stayed with me instead. What? You're broken out of your thoughts when something lands gently on your lap. Look down and see a frisbee on your thighs. Hey, sorry about that. Can you throw that back? You look up to see an owner waving at you in the distance. But more importantly... Oh shit. Big dog. A series of excited barks jerks your gaze forward and you see a large dog sprinting towards you. Yeah, it's not... Hey, smile dog, I saw that shit. A series of excited jog... What the fuck? A series of excited barks jerks your gaze forward and you see a large dog sprinting towards you. Hey, hurry and throw it back! Oh, Alright. You throw the frisbee and the dog runs in the opposite direction, jumping and catching it right out of the air. Impressive! The dog and the owner walk up to you. Thanks for that. You can pet him if you want. The dog looks up at you, eager for its reward of pets and pats for catching the frisbee. Should I... What the fuck is gonna happen to this dog, dude? Pet it. This dog's gonna die. I hate this fucking cat. Really? Are you sure? I'm warning you. Do not touch that mutt, or you will regret it. You don't fucking control me. I just doomed the dog even more. I'm gonna snap the fucking dog's neck. I'm gonna fucking Jack Bioshock this bitch. Okay. You reach out your hand. And you pet the dog. The dog seems pleased. You don't feel well. Suddenly, the sky begins to darken rapidly. Fuck me! You look up along with all the pet owners to see that the sun has been eclipsed by the moon in the blink of an eye. You vaguely remember that you should never look directly at an eclipse. For some reason, you don't look away. A loud, piercing yowl fills the air, shaking the ground beneath you. You instinctively move to lift your hands in order to shield your ears, but... Oh... The hand that had been cautiously pressed upon the dog's head comes away with some... resistance. Resistance like sticky slime almost cementing your hand to the dog's head. The slime stretches with your movement. The dog's head, Jesus, stretches with it too, as the canine begins to just melt. It melts and melts until it becomes a pile of goo at your feet. Ah! Dazedly look around for the dog's owner, only to find an empty pile of familiar clothes where they once stood. You see familiar piles of clothes next to piles of goo scattered all over across the park's open field. All the dogs, all their owners. The melted goo of the dog in front of you then starts to move with a shudder. It slithers across the grass towards the field in the center of the park, all the other piles of goo following after it. They mix and meld together into a single entity that shifts and undulates and bulges and grows. You watch in dazed horror as it then fills out and shapes itself. Into a fucking cat? Ooh, never mind. Into a behemoth of a dog. Snarling and frothing at the mouth, red eyes frantic and searching, before the glowing orbs land directly on you. The rumbling growl it emits is so low and deep, you can feel the sound of it crash into you. Yeah, I'll leave. Oh. Hey. What's new, pussycat? No. You had your chance. Better start running. You try to run. But you're not fast enough. The behemoth barely takes a few leaps before it's already towering over you. Jesus. Yeah. It tears you apart until there's nothing left. Listen. Look. For the sake... What happens if I just leave the park here? I don't want to do it. Yes, leave, dogs. Oh. God damn it, you're really gonna make me fucking do this, you fucking piece of shit game. Oh. Just do it, click it, just go. What? It's just a puppy. There's no way I'd ever do that. Kill it? No, it's horrible. There's no way I would ever do that. Eat it? That's disgusting. I think I'm gonna be sick. There's no way I would ever do that. What if I pick it up? Hold on here. Stay and then leave. Good, and don't come back. Okay, bye. If I just... leave here? A wise decision. There's something at the dog park. Pick it up. Or just let it go. And let's leave. There, it drops it. And what if I let it go here? Oh. Fucking hell. Okay. Dog suddenly bounds at you. Angry. Ferocious. It tears your limbs from your body. Is that real? Of course it wasn't. Do I do this again? Do I get smile dogged again? Yeah. If I throw it... What if I leave here? This motherfucker... Oh, something's up. Then you pet it. No, it just repeats. Son of a bitch. What happens if I fail the maze? What if I just leave? Oh, okay. What happens if I fail the maze? I have some questions. Okay, I feel like if I just like... Yeah, what if I just like leave? Or die? Not that way. Ouchies. Suddenly, the lights turn on. Yep. Your eyes burn from the sudden brightness. As your vision adjusts, you see that you're completely surrounded by mirrors. The reflections, all grotesque in unique ways, look nothing like you. But they do look hungry. You back up. You don't know where to go. Was there even a way out to begin with? You bump back into a mirror. And feel a hand firmly grip your shoulder. Chomp. Ugh. It's a sharp pain in your other shoulder. You rip away. Ooh, that's cool. Looking back to see some thing leaning out of the mirror. Its face has no features, save for a large, gaping mouth, stained in your blood. Looking around in a panic, you think that a mirror feels closer than before. The path you'd come from is gone. You're surrounded, and every time you blink, you could swear the mirrors were getting closer. And closer, and closer. Your horrifying reflections looking hungrier, and hungrier, and hungrier. Okay. So we look at the endings list. There's only 4 left. I think we're nearing the home stretch here. Oh boy. You've been enjoying yourself, haven't you? Yes, I as well. Still, all good things must come to an end. And I believe you are ready. What the fuck do you want? You are ready. Only one thing left. So, what should you do with a cat that has been very, very, very naughty? Quite honestly, Mr. Cat, I've had enough of your fucking shit. I'm not one to jump to violence. I think I'm a very non-violent person. Not exactly non-confrontational, but definitely not violent. However, there are some fucking things in the world that genuinely, honestly, we would be far fucking better off without them. Yeah? Adolf Hitler. Fucking John Wayne Gacy. Fucking Joseph Stalin. You know? I'm adding you to the list. Kill the cat. Really? Are you sure? Am I sure? Fuck. Maybe not. No. Yes, I am. I thought it would let me pick other options first. Because killing it seems in my hustle and bustle to get you the fuck out of my life. Maybe I've been too hasty. Once you do this, you won't be able to turn back or change my mind. Now you let me change it? What if I go back to the main menu? Come back. Yeah. I know. Okay, no, it does really want me to kill it. Okay. I thought it would like be able to expel like hugs it, help it. No. Okay, this is where we're going from. Got it. Sorry, I've just been playing for so fucking long. I have to make absolutely sure. Do it. Last chance. Are you really, really sure about this? This is the point of no return. Kill the cat. Come with me! You kill the cat. Fuck, dude. Its corpse lays limp and lifeless in its now blood-stained cardboard box. What a frankly welcome sight it is. What would you like to do? Check my pockets. There's no point. The cat is dead. You dig in your pockets anyway. Left pocket. String. Useless. Right pocket. Chocolate. You eat the chocolate. You have your phone. Take a picture. No point. The cat is dead. What would you like to do? Look around the area. What are you looking for? The cat is dead. You look anyway. You look to your left and right. Nothing but trash. You look up. The sun never reaches in here well enough. You can tell that it's a beautiful day today. You look behind you. Nobody saw. You look down in front of you. Oh yeah. The cat is dead. What would you like to do? Leave. You're done here. You turn around and leave the alley. At least, you try to. As you stand at the edge of the alley's entrance, you see that nothing exists beyond it. Just an empty, black void. You turn back. No, I'm fucking stuck here. And see that the back of the alley has become shrouded in darkness. You can't see a thing. Stare into the abyss. With no other options, you step forward towards the darkness. Closer. And closer. And closer. Mother fucker. You're Yeah. Yeah. You collapse to your knees. The front of your body is slashed open, leaking blood and guts and organs down your torso and over your lap. Don't you know that cats have 9 lives? Ugh. Ending 36, 8 more left. I fucking knew you were it. Oh, I fucking knew you were representative of look at you. Fucking save it for the fucking afterthoughts, you motherfucker. I'm coming for you. There you are. You didn't get me this time, eyes. You fucking kitty cat. I never believed in unconditional love. Not even as young as I was on the day that changed my life forever. Still, I always assumed that they would come the closest to granting it to me. That's what they always say, right? That a parent's love is unconditional. The wounds they'd inflict on my skin and in my heart had long since scarred over the day they dealt the final blow. And all it took were 2 little words. Get out. The day they finally turned their backs on me, abandoned me. That was the day it found me. It offered me an unfathomable kind of love. A love that could be limitless, endless, powerful, all-consuming. A love unmatched. A love unlike anything that could exist in this world. But there was one thing that the love of it offered could never be. Unconditional. Where am I? And so, you find yourself here. Yet again. Who said that? Where's here? I can't see anything. Why? Here is here, silly. Fucker, you fucker, fucker, fucker. Imagine stabbing, imagine stabbing. You're... Well? Do you remember me this time? I never would have thought of myself as being forgettable. But I suppose there's a first time for everything. Your memory slowly pieces together fragments of a moment. An encounter. A cat in an alley. I took you home with me, didn't I? Correct. You were daydreaming so long, you even had me worried. Can you imagine that? Here I am indulging a little in playing with my prey, only for you to completely zone out on me. The game's no fun if you're not present, you know. No, I don't know. I don't understand what's going on at all. Curious as you are, I should have expected that you'd have questions. Well, I suppose you've put me in a good enough mood to be generous and hear you out. Very well. What would you like to know? What do you mean I was daydreaming? It's the first thing that came to mind, really. You were on the brink of death, but instead of watching your life flash before your eyes, you got stuck reliving the moment we met, subconsciously coming up with scenarios in which you managed to survive. Well, maybe you would have, but I couldn't resist messing with your imagination a little bit. You did just start ignoring me out of nowhere, after all. You know by now how much I love attention. Your little thought experiments were rather amusing. But, if I might say, you must have had a pretty dull life to forego indulging in your precious memories of bygone days, in favor of daydreaming about a single encounter over and over and over again. I've heard of having regrets on one's deathbed, but this has been ridiculous. Ridiculously intriguing, that is. Or perhaps rather than regrets, I was what found you intriguing. Am I still dreaming? You're lucid, I'd say, since you finally remembered me and all. Seems you're finally ready to end this farce, amusing as it has been. What would you like to know? Where are we right now? Inside your head, silly. All in the head, all in the head, all in the head. The real versions of ourselves are halted in time back in your reality, though I doubt much time has actually passed. These things tend to happen in the blink of an eye, after all. Well, usually, anyway. Why do you keep killing me? Oh, don't be so dramatic. I don't keep killing you. I haven't even killed you once yet. Those were just thoughts and ideas floating around in your head that I admittedly had a little fun with. Can you blame me? I would have gotten bored just waiting for you to wake up. You even made me kill you in the end. Yeah. I suppose I was curious to see if you actually would. You certainly didn't hold back. You must have been quite angry with me. It's fine, though. You know what they say about curiosity, yes? It was my own choice. And besides, I got you back, didn't I? Shit, you little shit, you little shit. What do you mean? I've been talking to you all along. Intriguing as your imagination is, it would have ran wild without my help. I was guiding you the whole time. Didn't you hear me in your thoughts? Like this? But you're a cat, how are you doing this? I'm quite powerful, yes, but also not so much. What does that mean? Besides, what makes you so sure I'm a cat? My appearance? I doubt I resemble any cat you've ever seen before, right? Then what the hell are you if you're not a cat? I didn't say I wasn't a cat, did I? What are you made of, fucking star stuff? I could be a demon. Or a god. Or an alien from another galaxy. An interdimensional abomination. Or I really could just be a cat. It doesn't really matter what I am, does it? Certainly what I can do would be a more pressing matter, yes? A real cat couldn't have done all this. You're really hung up on appearances, aren't you? Do you have some kind of proof that cats don't possess powers like mine? I doubt it. And you know, it's pretty rude of you to keep going on and on about what I am, before you've even asked who I am or what my name is. Okay. Then what's your name? Well, I'm not gonna tell you now. Learn some manners first and we'll see. Well, maybe in your next life anyway. What do you want? Well, if we're talking about my original goals, those are a bit personal, I'd say. And anyway, things have changed. Right now? Well, presently I'd like to have some more fun with you. Your company has been very entertaining thus far. Given more time, and under different circumstances, perhaps we could have even been... Well, all good things must come to an end. You can't truly want to spend what little time you have left in regret and delusion, right? Alternatively, I'm also quite hungry after waiting so long for you to wake up. At this point, I could go either way. Have I satisfied your curiosity now? I have just one more question. Why me? Why call out to me, of all people? All I did was call out for someone to hear me. I called out, And you were the first person who came to me. Simple as that. Were you hoping for some special reason? I'm afraid I don't have one. Everything I've come to like about you were things discovered after our initial encounter. So there's no big reason for any of this. The reason is far less interesting than the results that came about from our interaction. I only called to satiate my hunger, but in doing so, I found something far more valuable. I know for a fact that regardless of how this plays out, I will never forget you. What do you mean? I've taken a liking to you, human. And also, I'll grant you another chance. Another choice. This place is... You remember this place. Being chased. Being hunted. Being afraid. So afraid. That fear that so attracted me to you. That instinctive desperation to survive. I craved it all, as I am the origin of those delectable emotions. You are already mine. But I will still permit you the chance to accept the reality of your fate. Human, join me or perish. Fuck you, you freak. I see. Then there's nothing left to say. No, I don't give a fuck. Fuck you. Resigned to your fate, you finally turn around. It's enormous, shapeless, billowing like thick smoke in the wind. The shadow-like entity towers over you. So high it looks like the sky poured it down to earth. Is still pouring it even. It is unfathomable that your tiny world is even able to stand under the weight of the reality of such a being's existence, and that you and your fragile mind haven't fallen to ruin as well. You step forward into the monstrous miasma and offer yourself to it. Darkness. Surrounded by pure and absolute darkness. You are very suddenly hit with the feeling that you are not alone. Like you've just stepped into an unbearably, impossibly crowded space. Your ears even start to ring with the sensation of countless conversations. Words, whispers, screams, all overlapping. But you don't actually see or hear anyone or anything. You're alone. even as your senses lie to you, trying to make you think otherwise. You're more alone than you've ever been. Lies. Lies? Lies. Listen. Listen, please. Is someone really? I can't see you. Where are you? Nothing. Nothing left to see. Only here. Hear us. Listen. Please. Are you all trapped too? In this place? No place. Us. All you see, hear, feel is us. Us. And it. We are victims. Prey. Like you. We are many. Beyond counting. Our bodies gone. With time. Wills left behind. Us. Us. We became what you see. This place is us. Need you. Need your help. Help. But what can I do? It too greedy. Make mistake. Ate too many. We are many. Now strong. We are strong. Made it strong. But make mistake. Mistake. Error. Flaw. Weakness. Then why not escape yourselves? Too long here. Too long. One. We are one. With it. Bodies lost. Minds. Wills. Us. All corrupted. No body can't escape. You too. You. We. It's. One. All of us. All now one. But you. New. Fresh. Body. Still have body. Escape is possible. Because still one. With it. Even just you. If escape. With mind. With body. It would unravel. Lose power. Lose strength. Lose us. Us. Set free. Forever. Finally. Escape. Help. How do I do that? Remember, it lies. Hidden in truths. Lies. lies. Escape. Push forward. It lies. Persist. 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 You ignore their words. Deep down, you know there's no way someone like you could win against something like it. The cat. Trying would be pointless, insignificant. A pointless effort. The hopes of those words, their wills, it would all be wasted on you. So, you accept your fate and choose to perish. You're not sure how long it takes, but their pathetic pleas eventually grow silent. You almost wish they would have simply turned to insults and threats. This endless silence, it bears the weight of your guilt and shame, long after your body fades away and becomes one with me. No. No, this is another daydream, isn't it? You're lucid again? In here? But how did you... Well, when you've been dreaming about the same day over and over, you kind of start to notice the patterns. Listen. I'm nothing special. I don't really have any friends. I don't like crowds or going out most of the time. More often than not, I'm alone. Even in my home. One bedroom, one bathroom, and one me living alone in it. It'd be easy to say that I don't have much to lose. My life is admittedly pretty boring. But it is my life. And if this is my dream, then you're not calling the shots anymore. I don't think you understand what's going on here. No, you're the one who isn't getting it. You called me. You're the one who needs me. Whether it's to eat me, or kill me, or make me yours forever, it doesn't matter. I'm done here. I'm going home. You forget yourself, human. You ungrateful little creature. I give you my patience, my attention, my love, and you think you can just leave? I didn't have to, you know. I could have just eaten you whenever I liked, but instead, I gave you time to understand, time to accept what was happening. I gave you a choice. You, an unremarkable little nothing of an existence, whom no one would even notice was missing if I'd just taken you as I pleased, dreaming away about endless possibilities, never having to worry about permanent consequences ever again, about choosing wrong, a little world, all your own inside your head. I offered it all to you. I gave you the choice to join me and have it all, and you refused. You said you'd rather die, didn't you? And yet here you are, trying to go back on your choices, only to continue to reject me, to reject my love. So foolish. So ungrateful. Just like the others, you don't even know what you want.
Another bundle of contradictions. You wish for solitude, yet you fear being left alone. You fear being forgotten, undesired, unloved. Yet even though I love you and desire you, even though I promised to never forget you, even though I am the only one willing to never leave you, you still reject me. Stupid little child. I'm done waiting. You do not get a second chance. You made your choice, and you will accept the consequences of that choice. You are going to stay here with the rest of these ingrates. Forever.
Haven't you ever heard of changing your mind? Such a thing doesn't erase your original decision. It has been permanently etched into reality. Do you think yourself so important that you are above facing the truth of that reality? Oh, that was him. No, but that doesn't mean I can't do my best to make things right. I'm still here, aren't I? That means I can always make more choices. Better choices.
You gave yourself to me. You are already a part of me. This might be your pathetic little delusion, but don't forget that I'm the one in control here, human.
Oh yeah, that's right. Those twisted choices in my dreams were all you, weren't they? We help. Running ndream.exe.
Let's
persist.
What are you doing, you useless traitors? Stop!
I think it's about time I started making my own choices. I'm back in the alley. It's not here. Good. I think I need to get home. I step forward out of the alley. This is going to take some getting used to. I step forward towards the entrance of the thankfully empty alley. I'm almost out of this place. Almost home. When suddenly...
You're not going anywhere.
Fuck. Alright, nope. Oh. Uh-oh. Don't give in to it. I need to dodge away from it first. Alright. Go home. Get fucked. Damn it! It overrode my choice. Where the fuck do I go? Go to the carnival. Anywhere but here. Right. Right again. Left. Back. How do I get out?
No escape.
Right. Back. Left.
Get back here.
Let's go watch a movie. Go to the old theater. Oh. No! What the fuck am I doing? Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Why did I dodge into it? Hello? Go watch a movie. To the old theater. Here we go. Go left. Gotta think of the opposite. Go right. Go left. Get the fuck away from me, you bitch-ass cat. Crap, a dead end.
Stop running.
Back. Oh, fuck me. Thought not. Why did I do it anyway? Son of a bitch. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, go left. Yeah, go right. Go right. Go left. Go back.
Get back here.
We could go to the new cinema. How about that? I hear that they're showing Captain Marvel. Fuck. Fuck. Go left. Go right. Dead end. Where do I...
Found you.
No, you didn't, bitch. Stupid bitch. What the fuck is wrong with my brain? Oh my god. What the fuck is wrong with me? Why did I do that? It's been like so many hours. My brain is fucking fried. Oh my god. Go right. Go back. Go left. Go right. You found me. Go back. The fuck is wrong with me? Go left. Go right.
Get back here.
My throat is so fucked. Go to the dog park. Go back. You seem to really hate dogs. Go back. Hey! Go left. What's up, little poochie? Go right. Damn! Gotta escape!
Got you now.
No, you don't. Bitch. 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 No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Get the fuck away from me. Get away from me. Oh, you think you got me. Get back here. Did I do it? Thread unraveling. Many us escape. Many free now. It losing us. Losing strength. Your escape possible now.
No! You are mine!
We go ahead. We go free. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you too. All of you. I won't forget you. They were right. My choice is back. Yeah, let's go home.
No!
Oh fuck, go right. Go left. It was tough to see that in the static.
Come back!
Nope. Go back. Fuck you. You fucking pussycat bitch.
Come back!
I can't be yelling that. In that voice.
Please!
What's a little more? Go right. Fuck, I couldn't see it in the fucking goddamn fucking shadow. Shadow, that's static. At the end of this chaos, you will be okay. Yep, I'm going. I'm going. No, I'm not giving up. Fuck you. Yep. Yep. Static. Static. Speaks my name. Yeah, you little bitch. You little bitch. Left. Fuck, you're fucking static. Go right.
Don't leave me!
Fuck you.
I'll die without you!
Go right.
I'll die!
Good. Fuck you.
I'll die!
Push forward.
Wait!
No, fuck you. Don't care. Don't care. Shut up.
Wait!
Shut up. I'm back. Back where it all began. The alley. And in the cardboard box, at the back of the alley, here you are. You look nothing like the impossibly cute cat I met. Well, it feels like a lifetime ago. After escaping and releasing the wills of all your victims, all that's left of you now is an inky black blob seething up at me. The endless hatred pouring out of your singular eye doesn't scare me at all. Do not take this cat home. Let's go! Don't leave. You're mine. No, I'm not. You took them away. They were mine. And now they're gone. You took them away. You took everything from me. They weren't yours either. Alone. You never had to be. If you were lonely, you could have just been their friend. But you didn't want friendship. They left because you tricked them, kidnapped them, hurt them. You stole their lives, their time, never to get any of it back. You brought this on yourself. Do not take this cat home. You are perfect. I'm not. You are. Don't need the others. Just need you. Stay with me. I won't. Can give you anything. Can be everything for you. No, you can't. You couldn't even before. You definitely can't now. And even if you could give me everything I ever wanted and more, I'd still never stay. Do not take this cat home. I love you. No, I do. So much. I love you. I love you. Stop. Maybe you do love me. In some strange, screwed up way I'll never understand. But even if that's the case, it's not enough. Please, don't go. I'll be good. I don't believe you. I promise. I can't trust you. I promise. Just don't leave. Don't leave me alone. Please. I'll die. I'll die without you. Do not take this cat home. I hate you. Now that I can believe. There's nothing left to say. watch in silence as it fades away into nothing. Goodbye. With one last glance around the alley, I turn and leave. Today's been surprising? Yeah. Pleasantly so. The day off that started with admittedly crummy weather led me to the old theater, where I enjoyed a movie by myself. My laughter filled up the empty theater. The rain had stopped by the time the movie was over. And I was in such a good mood I hopped over to the not-so-new cinema, not to watch another movie, but to play around in the arcade, earning a few high scores. With the gamer in me awakened, I went to the carnival to play some more, and was humbled fairly quickly. But I did manage to win a small stuffed animal at the ring toss booth. The design is questionable, and I freaking love it. The rides weren't so bad either. I got inducted into a group for a bit while waiting in line at the Ferris wheel, bonding over our shared mistrust of the carnival's game vendors. I even shared a carriage on the Ferris wheel with a few of them, and exchanged numbers before we parted ways. I don't know if I'll ever see them again, or if any of them will ever call me, or if I even have it in me to call any of them. But not having the option to do so is nice. It feels nice. Baby steps. After all, even that tiny bit of interaction, though fun, exhausted me. So I went to recharge at the dog park, feeling rejuvenated at the sight of dogs. Old, young, big, and small. All running around. Happy and carefree. A few of the owners even let me take pictures. Yeah. Today was a good day. I don't think about the cat, or it, I guess, all that much these days. It was hard at first. In the immediate days and weeks that followed, what happened to me was all I could think about. There were days I blamed myself, days I questioned my choices. I went back to the alley more times than I want to admit. The feeling that always went through me at the sight of that empty cardboard box was so indescribable, so overwhelming. I'd sometimes break down and cry right where I stood. It took a while, but eventually that strange emotion became clearer and clearer. until I had the courage to recognize it for what it was. Relief. I've been afraid to feel it for so long, terrified to let my guard down. But that sense of relief finally returned. Relief that it was gone. Relief that I was free to live my life. However simply or extraordinarily, I wished. The ones it had imprisoned, I never heard their voices again either. But that's for the best. Living here and now, never forgetting what they did for me, and what I did for them too. For now, I think that's enough. At least, I hope so. And that wherever they are, they're finally at peace. I'm fighting for my own peace, too. One day at a time. One tomorrow after another. Finally, I head home to my little apartment. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, and 1 me living alone in. Well, almost. Anyway. I'm home, baby! The little kitten flails as it awkwardly runs over and meals up at me. I kneel down, looking fondly at its hazel green eye. The poor thing had been hurt and starving when I found it a few weeks ago. But it certainly got its energy back after a little food and care. Did you miss me? Hungry, huh? Me too. It's been a long day. I smile helplessly at its cute little face. Let's find something to eat, okay? Well, I guess there is one more thing living in my home. And, at least for now, I wouldn't have it any other way. Well, this was quite the reading experience, wasn't it? That, my dear friends, was the video game Do Not Take This Cat Home. I honestly expected this to be like an hour-long little novel. Well, I guess it wouldn't be a novel if it was an hour long. But you know what I mean. I thought this was going to be just a little thing I would read, I would enjoy, I would give my thoughts, and then I wouldn't forget it, of course. But Just be a thing. This turned into a whole fucking experience, didn't it? And I don't regret a single fucking second. I will regret how raw my throat is probably tomorrow morning, but right now, I'm very, very, very impressed with this game. I loved this a lot. Very simple thoughts, yes, but I did literally just read and narrate and digest what is effectively an entire novel. Ugh. Listen. Oh boy. I don't want to delve too far into it, but I see why the game page explicitly pointed out content warnings for abusive relationships, which very obviously by just the whole game genuinely, but like especially that last scene in the alley talking to it and is just trying to bomb you. I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. And then the second you show any separation from it, it hates you. And that's the last fucking thing it ever thinks about. Last fucking thing it ever says. There will be people who will claim to love you forever, no matter what. Only to stab you in the back. That is unfortunately something that people go through in this world. Have I experienced it to an extent? Sure. Again, to an extent. Never like never like as a girlfriend. Never like as a parent. Never like as a lifelong friend, right? Nothing like that. Nothing where any kind of variation of love is in the picture. But we can all... It doesn't have to relate to just like that kind of thing. It can be any kind of relationship, really, that can turn into this fucking... just this gross shit. Someone believing that they have power over you for whatever reason. And yeah, it can trudge you down. They could kill you as many times in as many ways as they possibly can think of. And they'll gladly do it. They will suck you dry of everything you have. They will fucking do everything in their power to hurt you. But always remember that you have the power to stand up against them. You do. It can be hard. It can be fucking hard. But you will always have the strength to persist far after their toxic shit fades away. You can live without them. You can be who you are without them. It may feel like it's your entire life has been spent with these types of people. No matter how cute they are, no matter how much they pay for things for you, no matter how much they claim to care about you, they'll still hurt you. But maybe with the power of others, you can beat it. They will make you try to atone for things that you have no reason to. They will make you they'll drag you down with them, really. I mean, you could just scan through the video yourself. There are so many ways that a scumfuck like it can hurt you and make you and bring you back to the beginning just to do it all over again. You don't need to fucking listen to them. Yeah? And I think you can apply this to not just toxic relationships, not just to authority figures or whatever. You can apply this to anything, really. Just, I don't know what the fuck I'm trying to say, honestly. I think this game does deserve a little video by itself. That's separate from me playing it, of course. Maybe that'll come in the future. But for right now, Mr. and Mrs. MX Pixeliminal. I can't even fathom just how much of an effort this game was. And thank you so fucking much for making it. What a beautiful thing you made, really. Even though it's covered in gore and cats and blood. I don't know what else to say. This game was fucking fantastic. Please go play this game yourself. Please do it. Get inside your own head and play it yourself. This was utterly fucking fantastic. Simply beautiful. Amazing work. 10 out of 10. Huzzah. Well, there are things, obviously with every game there are things I can critique, like the game kind of going like a little cheese at the end with the... Nah. Like it fits, it just kind of... No, whatever. Whatever hangups I have about that ending, let me be clear, as little as they may be, as small as they may be, it does nothing to interfere with how fucking amazing this game is. All of you, please go out, download, play this game right now. Do it again. I'm sure somehow I've missed some content, even though I've gotten all the endings. Check this game out yourself. Support Pixeliminal. We need cooler games like this. This is a free game to download. Simply astonishing. If you are still even here, I highly doubt that anybody is still here, but if you are, thank you all so fucking much for listening to me endlessly yap for hours playing this beautiful game. Please consider liking the video and subscribing. You can always undo it later. If for whatever reason I read another 10-hour long fucking visual novel. What else can I say? Thank you very much for watching. Persist.